Okay, let me make sure everything's working. I'm pretty sure this game's still in my... I forgot to add it to an audio source and I couldn't fix it after stream started. 1 second. I'm sorry. Hello. Let me see. It should be in... Well, actually, this is the easiest way for me to test. It's just clicking into the game itself. It is being picked up, but I think it's a little quiet. Can you guys hear it? Does it sound okay? Hello, welcome in everybody, welcome. Hi kitties, and I know I saw Garfield, hello, hi Gunter, hi. Hello Demon, and hi Pocket, hello. I almost said hello to Moobot.
Penis.
Hi kitties, how are you? Okay, sorry I was a little late today. I decided that I was gonna deep clean Cinder's cage, and it took a little longer than I thought I was going to. She's sitting in her tube right now. I cleaned out a bunch of stuff and took out some of her toys and swapped it out for some new ones. So I wish I could show you Cindercam right now. I realized that after getting my new mic, it doesn't plug in. Hang on. Okay, sorry. I definitely have a little bit of brain fog today. The plug that I was using for Cindercam is now currently being used by the plug for my new mic. So I need to move around where some stuff is plugged in to be able to use the Cindercam again because the cord for it's really short. Bless me. Excuse me? I don't know. What are you supposed to say after you sneeze? I usually just say sorry. Saying bless me sounds like a demand. I don't know. When I was younger, I used to say bless me a lot, and sometimes I still do it out of habit. I could start using my new camera, or the camera that I was using for my face tracking, rather. My newer camera for Cindercam, but the way that it grips onto things doesn't work as well for the setup that I had for the old one. So I would need to set up something that it could actually be propped onto because it's made to grab onto screens, and the other one I could grab onto much smaller objects with. Oh, jeez. Well, thank you. Why do people say bless you when you sneeze? Like, what is the purpose of that? I've never understood. Like, you just sneeze. I'm gonna be sneezing a lot because I cleaned Cinder's cage. I came to a conclusion today that I am extremely allergic to hay. It is the hay that's been making me sneeze and not Cinder herself. Because while I was cleaning, there was a bunch of little hay bits all over the floor that I had to like vacuum up out of stuff, but I was also like picking up things by hand so that the vacuum itself didn't get clogged. And while I was doing that, a piece of hay got lodged under my skin, like stabbed into my hand, and I didn't actually notice it. Like, it didn't hurt at all. The reason that I noticed it was there is because it started itching really bad. It's calmed down now. It's like I can't even see where the cut was anymore. But for like a good 10-15 minutes, it itched super bad, and there was like a little white raised part of my skin, which is like, that's basically how they test you for a lot of allergies, right? They like prick you with different substances and see what swells and what doesn't. I accidentally just did that to myself. I knew I was allergic to grass. I didn't realize I was that allergic to grass. Hi, Extra Fuzzy, welcome in. How are you? So, that's good to know, I guess. I don't think I'm actually allergic to Cinder. I mean, I still could be. Sometimes when I bring her into my bed, I get really itchy eyes, but I think that's just from her having like minuscule amounts of hay dust on her, you know? Also, I turned my mic up a little bit. Is it too loud? Do I sound okay? Do I need to adjust anything? I just figured if I was talking lower, I could turn the mic itself up just a tad. I turned the gain up slightly. From the plague and sneezing was a sign you had it, so people would say bless you in hopes you didn't have it. I see. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. There's so many things that happened because of the plague. I guess it wiped a lot of people out. How widespread was it? Because most of the stuff I hear about the plague was in, like, Europe. I guess people didn't travel quite as much, so it probably wasn't as bad, but The plague made people actually start having to travel more. They did that to you last week. You're allergic to ragweed and dust. I know that I'm allergic to dust. The last time I got tested for allergies was by she was by a hippie lady. Or sorry, it was by a hippie lady. She was a hippie lady. So she didn't prick me with anything. She had me hold different substances in my hands, like not straight up on my hands. They were usually in like these glass jars. I think she made me put my hand straight into a bucket full of chicken feathers for chickens, though. And then she would have me stick my other arm out straight. So, like a half T pose, right? One arm straight out to the side. And she would ask me if I was allergic to something. And if she pushed down on my arm, it was a yes. If my arm, like, felt really weak and I couldn't hold it strong enough. And I wasn't allergic to it if it held still. And it was easy for me to keep my arm upright. It was a really weird experience because you can apparently kind of use stuff like that as a way to like tell if someone's lying. I don't know, it felt like fucking magic to me. I was also really young, but like you could ask someone like, is your favorite color green? And supposedly your body would give it away. Supposedly. It's really weird. Anyways, a lot of her assessment of me was correct. She also said that she made me not allergic to certain things by just like convincing me that I wasn't, which like look, I know it's all like a bunch of probably pseudoscience stuff, but like the only reason your body reacts to stuff like it's allergic to it is because it just has decided that it's something that shouldn't be in you. Like there isn't like a really good reason that you're allergic to something. Your body just thinks it's going to kill you. Like, there's no good reason for me to be allergic to grass. Some people are allergic to water. Some people are allergic to the sun. Like, it's all just a bunch of bullshit anyways. Your body is stupid. But I know for a fact I'm allergic to grass because I get really itchy when I touch it. She also told me that I was allergic to cats and cat spit, which tracks. I'm very allergic to cats. And I'm not allergic to dog dander, but I'm allergic to dog spit, which also has tracked throughout my life because I've never been sneezy around dogs, but if they bite my hands and play with me and drool on me, my hands get really itchy. So, I don't know. Never been pricked, but the weird hippie lady did get some things on the head. Those are the only things she told me I was allergic to, and those are the only things I'm aware of that I've ever been allergic to. She also told me I was mildly allergic to chocolate, but apparently fixed that. I can't confirm nor deny. I've never had an issue with chocolate as far as I'm aware. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to remember what we were doing in this game. We were in the second chapter, right? How many chapters are in Deathmark, now that I think about it? I'm gonna look it up really quickly. How many chapters? I want to say there's 3, but there could be... There's 6! We got through 1! We got through 1 and like a half. There's 6? Okay. Yeah, well, I used to actually know someone that was allergic to the sun. I have bad reactions to the sun. I'm super sensitive to it, but I don't think I'm actually allergic to it. Um, but I used to know someone, she told me that when she went outside, if she was out in the sun for too long, she would burn really easily, but the burns would be super itchy and would swell. Which is, I don't have that issue. Like, immediately. Like, it was like an actual allergic reaction. Yeah. You actually have like a skin reaction to the sun. I just burn really, really easily, and my eyes are super sensitive to light, so like, it's I dislike being around the sun quite a bit. And the more I find out about stuff that could possibly be wrong with me, the more it makes sense, I guess. I used to joke about it like a lot, and I have like vampire syndrome. Not literally, but I have a combination of problems with me that definitely make me not good outside. But yeah, I guess you can have skin reactions to the sun, which doesn't that's so wild to me because it's just certain types of light, right? You can take the heat pretty easily. I am not a good heat person, and I'm also not a good cold person. I can't handle either very well. Um, but I think that's a product of where I grew up. I also can't handle dry climates very well, and right now I live somewhere that gets really hot heat, really cold cold, and is really dry. So, it's really bad for my skin. The longer I live here, the more I've been like looking into like extra moisturizing skin routines and stuff. It's so bad. One day I can be fine, and the next day I'll look like dust. Not literally, but you know what I mean. I hate sometimes if it gets too dry, like the tip of my nose will just start flaking randomly all over the place. It's so awful. I heard when I first moved out here, someone told me that they had a friend that tried moving out here that grew up and spent their whole life in Florida. And they had to move back because they were so used to the really humid climate of Florida that they were having their skin on their elbows in particular was drying out so badly that it was cracking and bleeding. Um so they moved back because it was actually like it was damaging their skin to a point where they just couldn't handle it anymore. The water tasted nasty too. Ugh. I always thought that here had really bad tasting water. It's certain areas, depending on how they treat their water, end up with like really hard water. Where I grew up with well water. So, like, I'm pretty tolerant to a lot of water flavors, I think. Because I'm used to my water literally just like sometimes it tasted like iron. uh, if you didn't run your water for like a couple of days, it would come out like orange. I was used to some very rough water. I would just drink sink water, but my mom would buy like those Brita things that you can like screw onto the sink itself. We didn't normally use the I know you can get like water pitchers for stuff like that, but she would normally get the kind you could screw on. No, well water like water from a well. Well water is really common if you live out in the middle of nowhere. Especially where I lived because it was in the foothills, so there was a lot of like mountainous terrain, I suppose, lots of ravines, lots of hills. It was hard to most people had well water. Most people had well water, and you had to go buy propane tanks for your hot water and your stove and stuff, and actually like connect your gas yourself. You could get like internet run out to you, although one of my houses, the last house that I spent the most time in, we didn't have internet run out to our house, and so we had to get satellite internet, and it was the worst internet I've ever had in my life. Because if it was cloudy, we would get worse internet. Mark. Oh, Death Mark, Death Mark. Ha ha ha. I don't think there is actually anyone in this game named Mark. I wouldn't be surprised. We should have named the main guy Mark. Lord Mark. No cloud gaming. Hell no. Hell no, not out there. Well, they would have. The thing about my internet that really sucked was there was 3 houses in my neighborhood that didn't have internet, and mine was one of them. We were like at the end of the road, but our driveway was really long. So they didn't want to run the line all the way down our driveway to our house, and that was the main reason that we didn't have it. And then the 2 houses beyond us also had longer driveways. Like all the houses on my street had long driveways. It was the woods. But ours in particular, I guess, were too far off the road, and there was only 3 of us, and so they didn't care. And we called and asked if they would run it out to us, and they were like, "You can pay for it if you want it." And it was like an obscene amount of money. So we just had to suffer with satellite. It's way worse than dial-up. It's absolute garbage. That and my parents didn't use it a lot, and so well my dad did. I don't know how my dad did any work, if I'm being honest, with internet like that because I think he just had to do it before most people got home. because once it hit 5, my parents also didn't pay for like their super ultra premium internet package, so we would get throttled and put on like lower priority. So if it was cloudy, we would have shit internet. If anyone else on the same network was using the internet, we would get worse internet. Like it was terrible. The only reason we could even use it as well is because we were on top of a really tall hill. If you live in a ravine, you can't really use that type of internet. I'm sure they've improved it a bit since then, but it was like the absolute lowest tier of internet you could possibly get. It's so bad. Satellite Wi-Fi. Yeah, it was terrible. Whenever I wanted to I would spend I had Spotify, right? So if I wanted to listen to music, I would put together playlists and then during the morning I would download them all. Well, I would download a certain amount because we also only had like a certain upload download limit. And I got in trouble, I think, a few times. I would try to download songs that I wanted to listen to later so that I could actually like use streaming services. And it would depend because I know my parents watched a lot of Doctor Who as well. I never get satellite internet. If you're gonna live in the middle of nowhere, make sure that they ran internet out to your house before you move there. Yeah. I mean, people don't.
Ectopal plushy, ectopal plushy, ectopal
Hi,
plushy,
Lucky.
ectopal
Welcome
stinky,
in.
ectopal love.
People don't care about rural towns. Like, they literally just don't give a fuck. Especially corporations. Especially corporations. Because they're not gonna. Why would they care about 3 people? 3 people makes no difference to them. Well, it wasn't 3 people. It was more like. I mean, it's 3 houses. Like, that's nothing to them. That is not worth the amount of money that we'd be paying monthly. uh, my parents, okay, they're not nerds. Not really. My dad kind of is. He likes Star Wars a lot. I guess my mom's gotten really into Marvel stuff recently. I think my dad would have been a nerd if he let himself interact with video games, like, literally at all. But he actually, part of the reason I wasn't allowed to play a lot of video games growing up and wasn't allowed to have a console was because he felt like he wasted too much money when he was in high school at arcades. And he was like, this literally serves nothing. I'm just wasting time and money. What the fuck am I doing with my life? And then I guess my mom bought him a console when they first got married and bought him a game so that he could play the game that a bunch of his brothers were playing. And he wasn't getting enough sleep because he was just playing it like all the time. And there was one time where he was sleep deprived because of it, and she asked him to come to bed, and he like snapped at her about it. And I guess he was so like mortified with snapping at her that he just threw the entire console away. And then my entire childhood just kept telling me that video games were addictive and a waste of time and I shouldn't play them and blah 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 blah. Yeah. I mean, it was his own decision, but he was also just convinced like there was nothing good that could ever come from playing video games. They did start actually during like the whole COVID lockdown. They got a Switch because the only console we had for a really long time. They finally let us get a Wii, the original Wii, because it had like Wii Sports and stuff. So my dad would actually use it to make me work out, but we barely had any games for it. So I mostly just played Wii Sports. And they didn't get another console until the Wii finally fried out, like, ooh, probably like 4 years ago now. The original Wii. That lasted a long time. They finally got a Switch and then learned about Minecraft. I think my mom was just getting like super stir crazy, and so my family had a Minecraft server for a little while. Which is really funny to me. Just imagining my mom playing Minecraft. So she had Minecraft on her laptop. And then they had a Switch. I don't know what games they had on their Switch at all, though, because that was way after I left. Most of the games that I played growing up that were like mainline games were at my friend's house, or like I beat. No, I didn't beat. No, I did beat it. Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword were both loaned to me by a friend. I played those on the Wii. Whenever I played like Super Smash or anything, that was always at a friend's house. Uh, I never have. No, that's not true. The only Mario game that I've played all the way through is what's the one with the hat? What is it called? The one they made for the Switch, the recent one. Yeah, I mean, it's just my dad is an addictive personality, so do I. He's just a lot less good at handling it than I am. Yeah, Odyssey. I almost said Galaxy, which is definitely wrong. I beat Odyssey. I played that with Combus. I was the hat for most of it. But uh the only Mario game we had when I was growing up was baseball, the baseball Mario for the Wii. Like my parents didn't want to buy full priced games, so we would get like $15 Wii games. I ate Madagascar carts instead of Mario Kart, stuff like that. They didn't even buy us like the Wii Sports Resort. We never got that when it came out. We got some off-brand Olympic themed game that had like snowboarding and stuff in it. I liked that game a lot though because it had archery in it and that was kind of fun. Wii archery is cool. I think that games like sports games for the Wii are actually like really good for the Wii in particular. That's where it excelled. Cuz drawing back a bow, it's like semi VR kind of stuff. Like actually having to pull your controller back to shoot a bow is like that's cool. I think that's cool. But now I just have a VR headset, so I can do that in VR, and it's way better, way better than a Wii. Super Sluggers, is that what it was called? I never beat it because the premise of that game just didn't interest me like at all. I was really excited when my mom came home because she was like, "Oh yeah, I got a Mario game," and I was like, "What the fuck is this? I don't want to play this." You have VR and you're super into it. Oh, did you get it on Resident Evil VR is on PlayStation, right? That's PlayStation VR. I've never done PSVR. I only have an index. I have an index from and I think unless I were to set up some stuff, I am unable to play most PSVR games. I want to get one at some point though. I hate VR exclusives. I absolutely despise VR exclusives. I think it's really damaging to the platform considering like how inaccessible it is. It's become a lot more accessible the past couple years, but like fucking Facebook buying out Oculus and then making Meta headsets and then paying for exclusive games just for Meta is so damaging. I mean, they have succeeded in making like the entry level headset for PC, right? But like I mean I hate exclusives in general, but I feel like when you're investing into something that's so niche like that, it's so bad. That is so bad for the format in general. It upsets me. I feel like I need to get fucking PSVR to be able to play any of those, and then I need to get a Quest to be able to play anything from the Oculus Store. Well, not anything from the Oculus Store, but there's still Oculus Store exclusives. It's dumb. You got the Meta on the Cyber Monday sale. I'm surprised they raised the price for it, which I thought was kind of weird. Because it used to be $100 less than it is right now. I'm assuming it has something to do with all the shortages people were dealing with. It came with Beat Saber and Resident Evil 4. Oh, so they have RE4 on Meta now. Okay. I thought the Resident Evil VR stuff was all PlayStation stuff. Your coupon for Beat Saber expired. Oh no! Beat Saber is really good. It's not super expensive, I don't think. How much is Beat Saber? Let me look. I can't remember. I put off buying Beat Saber for a really, really long time. It's... Oh, it's $30. I thought it was 15 for some reason. Maybe I got it when it was 15. Beat Saber's a really good game. You do have to be careful when you play it though, because at least this is how I am. I'll forget to like rest or drink water when I'm really into like trying to get a song down. And the first time I ever played it, I ended up exhausting myself to the point where my arms and legs were shaking and I almost collapsed when I finally took my headset off. So you definitely need to watch yourself. There's things that you can download that will help remind you. Oh, there we go. There's things that you can download that will help remind you to drink water while you're playing the game, which I think is really funny. Like overlay things that will just pop up and be like, it's been 30 minutes. Speaking of, thank you. Mm-hmm. I have a friend that I think she fucked up her knees or something. There's something that she messed up in her body from playing Beat Saber like permanently. From not being careful about not playing too long. I can't remember what it is. I'd have to ask her. I think it's like some tendon in her leg or something is like damaged from it. Mm. That's also something that can happen a lot. If you're not super aware of your play space or if it's not very big, you can definitely take chunks of your fingers off. Combus, when I first got the Index, was using it a lot. But he was using it on my computer because I'm the one that has all the VR games because he didn't like my Vive. The Vive has a way worse resolution. I had the OG Vive specifically. And he didn't like the screen door effect. It bothered him too much, but the Index is way better about it. So he got excited and was using mine all the time. And he was playing Gorn, which the main problem with Gorn and the reason this kept happening to him is that you can't turn in game with the controllers. You have to turn in real life. And so he punched my shelf that I have. It's like a half height shelf. It's not super big that has all my anime figurines in it, but he hit the corner of it and then knocked some stuff off. I came in, checked on him, and he's like, okay, I'll be more careful. And then I leave, and literally like 30 seconds later, he does it again and like chipped the knuckle. He chipped his bone in his knuckle, I think. And he has not touched my VR since. Because he wants me to have a bigger play space with nothing in it before he touches it again. And I can't do that in this house right now, so you gotta be really careful. I know a lot of people that have also like hit like if your ceiling isn't super high, they'll hit like their fans or their lights on their ceilings. That's pretty common as well. You finally got a bigger office and the first thing you did was jump into the ceiling in VR chat. The funniest thing I've ever seen in VR chat is there was this person I used to hang out with that drank a lot and they got really drunk and I think they were actually getting up to go get another drink or something, but they still had their headset on for some reason. And they got up and were gonna run across the room. I don't know why they still had the headset on. Maybe I don't know, but I saw them run across the room in VR, slam into a wall, and then just like fall straight onto their back. Like I cannot remember why this happened, but it is easily the funniest thing I've ever seen in VR. Just seeing someone run into like an invisible wall and fall over. Yeah. I I don't have issues with my ceiling at all because the ceiling in this room I'm in I think is like 10 feet. This room used to be a garage, so it's got a really high ceiling. But because I've got Cinder's pen in here and stuff and it's got some awkward things like there's a iron fireplace stove thing in here with like bricks around it that I can't move. and it's in a really inconvenient spot, so I can't really move anything in here around. So Cinder is forever in my play space as long as I'm in this house. Man, I wish. I want to get I would love to have a wireless headset at some point. I love watching people do like I've done a somersault in VR before, but that's whatever. I want to like people who do like cartwheels and like flips and stuff in VR. I think that stuff is so cool. I've also met quite a few people that put like swings in their VR room. And that just looks fun. Sitting in VR in full body and like swinging around in VR, that just sounds so fun. Yeah, we were waiting for you though. We were waiting for you. Sorry, I was talking about VR. I love talking about VR. VR is one of my like big time hobbies. I still need to get I haven't gotten around to doing it yet. It's only like 100 and something bucks. It's not too bad, but there's these tracking straps I really want to get. Because my trackers are old and they only last about 4 hours, and it would extend the life of my trackers by like another 8 hours. And also the straps that I've been using to hold on my trackers for full body are starting to like die. One of them has duct tape on it. It's not the worst I've seen. I know some people that used to use shoelaces. Yeah, I did. My voice is a bit better. I'm also still talking more quietly today. I'm just gonna be my nose is gonna be a little bit stuffy because I cleaned Cinder's cage and I'm really allergic to hay. And there was a lot of hay. So I apologize if my nose sounds a little stuffy. I know it sounds less rough though, which is good. Very good. Well, I don't know everything about VR, but I know more than entry level amounts about VR stuff. I know a lot about like VR chat stuff as well if you ever need help with that. Okay, we could actually play the game. We could actually play the game. I do actually want to play the game. Hang on, just in case. I'm gonna open up the thing I had open last time so I don't get stuck for an hour. I don't want to get stuck for an hour. Oh my god. Here we go. Well, last time it was something really silly that I swear I did, but whatever. It's always something silly. Okay. Oh, I should put a Oh, did it not save? Hang on. Stop. How do I open the menu again? I'm just gonna Alt F4. That's the beginning of the game. I'm gonna be so pissed if it didn't save. Did I hit new game? I hit new game, didn't I? Scaring the shit out of myself. I am not. No. I don't want to speak that. We could. It would take considerably less time. Okay. Was she there before? Does she always pop up? I didn't notice that. I'm pretty sure I hit new game instead of continue. Okay, before I actually start this though, I need to put the what's it called? If you do not like lots of small holes in skin, this chapter has a lot of that because it's got bees. So I'm going to add that in here. And I'm gonna add it to my tags as well. I don't want anyone to get jump scared by the bees. Yes, lots of okay, it's how do you say it? Trypophobia. I thought it was tryptophobia. I thought there was a T in there, but I guess not. Well, if you love bees, you'll love this. There we go. There we go. Okay. Please. Okay, thank God. I was gonna be so upset if I somehow wiped all my saves. These were done by the actual time we saved at. I keep thinking this is like how long we played. No, it actually just shows you exactly what time of day it was for me when I saved the game. It's not trypophobia, it's trypophobia? I have no idea where the T came from. I swear there was a T in there. That or just no one's ever corrected me every single time I've said it for literally years. Okay. What I don't remember is what we were doing. We need to take someone with us. I should probably take her, huh? Not my edgy BF. I feel like he'll show up anyways. We took him the first time. I don't know why we would take her, but we could. Just add a couple of T's in there. I'm gonna take her, I guess. I don't like her. But they're so mean to her. I'm not gonna be mean to her, but God. Actually, my character's probably gonna be unnecessarily mean to her. He's unnecessarily mean to a lot of people. Yes, kitties. I added it as a warning. Hi Soki, welcome in. How are you? Do you have problems with that, kitties? This chapter in particular, I'm not sure if it's in the rest of the game at all, but this chapter in particular definitely has images that contain the monster we're chasing after is a guy that's full of bees. And that's kind of what he does to other people as well, is he tries to put bees in you. So they build nests, and there's imagery containing a lot of bees nests in people. Oh, sure. Okay. I mean, sure. Why not? It's everywhere else as well. I put it in my tags and it's in the title as well. As far as horror goes, I feel like gore and stuff is not something I need to warn about necessarily, but this is just like a hyper-specific phobia that I know that some people have. Why are people scared of it? I've never understood that. It's not something that bothers me in particular. I've heard that maybe there's like a weird thing because there's like a disease that some people can get that can cause your pores to be super enlarged, and so there's like a theory that it's like just kind of coded into humans to be scared of that. But that seems so rare, I can't see why that would be like a problem. I guess it's uncanny more than anything else, but I don't know. Okay. I want to talk to... So the last thing that happened when we were playing this was we went into a suicide forest. I should probably also add that there's a lot of dark themes in this game. We went into a suicide forest, found this TV anchor lady that was going to kill herself. She decided she didn't actually want to die because she was being chased around by the Monster Man. The Monster Man is part of a cult, or used to be part of a cult, that all killed themselves for some reason. That had something to do with bees, and there was a bee farm near this forest that they all lived at, and the leader of said cult was supposed to have died, but is now walking around the forest filled with bees. I don't know. I don't think they're common. I think there's one in particular, Fuzzy, that a lot of people talk about. But it does get thrown into games like this often because the idea of it is kind of, you know, morbid. Thank you, kitties. There you go. Here, I'll put it in here too. There we go. Thank you, thank you. You have hemophobia? Wait, what does that mean? Oh, hemo blood. Okay. Wait, what triggers it then? I get lightheaded when I see gore in real life, but I don't mind it, like, in media at all. It's the second I know that it's real that it, breaks me for some reason. I know some people can't handle like getting their blood drawn specifically. I think it's like the combination of needles and blood. Okay, yeah. So the guy that we're chasing after right now is named Shimio. The one an hour away from Tokyo that everyone knows about, yeah. It's definitely, I'm not sure if it has the same name. I think it's just based off of that one. That's fair enough, Soki, that's fair enough. I was just curious, you don't have to talk about it. Okay. If Shimio is somehow connected to the honeybee family group, you may find the key to ending the grudge at their bee farm. Do take care. By the way, Mary, there's one thing I'd like to confirm. Mishita speaks up suddenly. When I stayed here earlier, you told me the truth you're seeking can be found here. I really doubt this, but did you know the honeybee family had something to do with these marks? His voice shakes slightly with anger, but it doesn't faze Mary a bit. I do not have such power. I simply sense that your fate was entwined with Lord Rat's. I do not know what truth you are seeking, Lord Mishita. But if you remain near Lord Rat, I predict that you will find it. More cold bull. Mishita clicks his tongue, but he isn't scowling anymore, so his curiosity must be satisfied. What do they have to do with anything? I just owe them. That's all. Mishita falls silent, saying nothing more. I guess he doesn't want to tell me. Oh, also, Mishita was from the first chapter, so it seems that every ghost that we come into contact with, we have a mark that has not gone away, and so we're here trying to get rid of ours. We don't know what ghost it's come from, but every time we help a different ghost, ours seems to kind of reset. The guy who's with us, Mishita, was from the first ghost, and we actually got rid of his mark. But he stuck around and has gotten a new one because of it. So he's a little pissed off that he got another mark. He's a little peeved. Wait, the blood smell that comes out of a body that's been severely... Oh, so you don't like the smell of, like, iron. Iron, like, blood smells very, metallic. The smell doesn't bother me at all. You know what caused you to have it? You witnessed... Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry you had to see that, Soki. Okay, how do I... Is it exit? Okay. If we go to the forest, I assume it's gonna take us to the bee place. I'm hoping we can actually get the good ending without trying. I refuse to look anything up unless I get absolutely, positively stuck. We come to the forest's entrance once again. That man is gone, it seems. I look at the old picnic table. What was Shimio doing back then? Making a corpse sit next to him. It's almost like he was having a picnic. Did he just want a friend? What do you mean? Nothing. Sorry, just talking to myself. Don't worry about it. Let's go. We haven't learned anything about him yet. I tried changing the subject, but I still can't stop staring at the picnic table. There was a guy that we ran into earlier while we were here, that we convinced not to kill himself somehow, and then Shimio got to him and filled him with bees right before we left, and then almost killed everyone that I was with. So let's see. Oh, can I actually look at this now? I don't think I was able to look around here very well before. It's the bench of the table that man was sitting at. Something's on it. I shine the flashlight on it and it sparkles gold. It's a glass container with a metal lid. I carefully pick it up off the bench. We got a bottle of honey. Ugh. I can't believe you're willing to touch that. That's where he and that corpse were. Maybe it's a gift. No, it's probably more just like he forgot it. Just then, I see something lying on the table itself. It's the cap from a soft drink. The inside is still wet, but I don't see the bottle itself anywhere. Did he throw it away? So is there a trash can? Is this the dumpster? I think these are... Yeah, in parks they sometimes enclose the trash cans so the animals can't get into them, right? It's a wooden trash container. I don't think it's been used in a long time. There's no garbage littered around either. I feel around inside the container. My fingers hit something hard. Okay, we got the empty bottle. Do we need more honey? There's something else too. I don't mind the smell of blood. I hate the smell of formaldehyde. It makes me sick. I don't know what formaldehyde is made out of, but it's really, really not good for me. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Virgulay? I pick it up. It's a crumpled piece of paper. With family fun play catch liquid got on sticky piece gather over and over game interrupted. That's all it says. Is this a diary draft or something? Honey bee family draft. Oh goodness, Soki, that sounds awful. That would have an effect on anyone. Can we look at this table as well? It's a wooden table and some benches. The weather-beaten table and benches are clearly damaged and rotting in places. Okay. I peek underneath the table and find something stuck there. Found a worn-out talisman. Okay, good. We haven't gotten close to running out of spirit or soul power yet, but the more of these I find, the better. The worn-out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. I think it's really good to have for boss fights. It reads, "Welcome to the lush and romantic wood timberland." I can't remember. I think these 3 letters are supposed to spell out murder. Okay. Time to go forward, I guess. That's right. I have to move forward using the arrow keys. Goodness, that sounds like something out of a horror movie. Okay. Was it this way that had the... There was a couple of ways that we couldn't look through super well, if I'm remembering correctly. I want to look through each of these areas pretty thoroughly. Make sure I don't miss any of these little sparks. Okay. There was 2 different huts like this that looked very similar. Oh, can I not go in here now? Was this the one we went into earlier? I can't remember. There was one that we went into earlier that we found the lady in, and then there was one that we found a corpse in initially, and I don't think this... Well, okay, we can just go straight in. This is the one that has the corpse in it. Is there anything in here now? I remove the lid and look inside, but all I find is dust. I'm really curious if this box has any use. I don't think there's anything else in here. I can't read these books again. We already read them a while ago. They're probably in my notes. I peek through a crack to see if anything's inside, but it seems to be empty. I flip the switch at the base of the light bulb, but it doesn't turn on. Maybe it's broken. Okay. So it's probably going to be the other cabin that we need to look into. I am also, like, extremely good under pressure in situations like that, Soki. It's really weird. Oh yeah, I remember this hand. There was like a ghost that popped up and like burned the wood for some reason. But every time I've been in a car accident, which is more times than I would like, and they weren't even my fault, I always end up being the person that has to like take care of everybody. Okay. There was something at the end of this as well. I'm trying to remember what it was. We got a crowbar from over here, I think, originally, so there probably isn't going to be anything else over here unless it wants to jump scare me. I can't even look at the bee box anymore. I thought, how do we get to the farm? I wonder if there's a way for me to get to the farm through this maze over here. We took care of those bees initially. There was definitely more places we couldn't go because we needed more stuff for the smoker, I believe. Okay. Wait, was that a crossroads? Welcome. Wait, we've come back to the Torii Gate again. This place is full of beehives. Using the sprayer could calm them, but there's a hive above the gate too. There's no way I can spray up there. Oh, then I suppose it's impossible. True enough, but that time the rabbit brought me here, it didn't try to go inside the gate, so maybe there's no reason to force our way inside. The swarm descends on us again. Watch out! We leave the gate as if being driven away. Okay, so I literally can't do anything over there. We came from that direction, I believe. I'm trying to remember. I think this way is the way that had the house. Maybe it was the other way. No, this has more bees. The buzzing of bees fills the area. It looks like there's another giant beehive here. It probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. I take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use it to spray drugs. We only had one bottle of the drugs, though, if I remember correctly. Let me double check. Empty bottle, handgun, broken crowbar, sprayer. It was like sleep pills or something. I don't know. If I need to, we can go back to the other house as well. Yeah, we were laughing about it last time because they drew them more like hornets, but they're supposed to be honeybees specifically. Okay. Did we read this last time? It's an old notebook. The cover says Honeybee Family Notes. I opened the notebook, but most of the pages have been ripped out. Doubt it is anything useful. Okay. Okay, so feeling it and looking at it does the same thing. Yeah. Just making sure. I don't like that there's two options, but they sometimes do the same thing and some... What was that? No, thank you. No, thank you. So wooden accessory case. The exquisitely crafted case with jewelry inside looks out of place sitting in this cottage. I open it. There are carefully preserved torn notebook pages inside. Is a holy journey performed in a quiet place. In the area past the meeting place, there is a clue on how to get to paradise. The eastern thicket often. Got Honeybee Family Notes 3. Wait, so how many other notes do we have? Let me check. Japanese giant hornets? Wait, is that a real thing? They reminded me of yellow jackets, which are one of the more aggressive types of hornets. We haven't found anything that's like helped me at all. I have no idea what's going on. I don't know how to get to the bees. Maybe there's more drugs right here. It's a cabinet, the cabinet is packed full of bottles. Everything's coated in a thin layer of dust. Most of the containers are empty. I search through all the containers and gather the ones that still have something in them. Got night times 3. Okay. It looks like maybe a mouse chewed a hole in this plastic container. It's unusable.
Any ghosts going booga booga yet?
I mean, I keep getting these knocking behind me, and I really don't like that. I don't like that at all. It doesn't look like there's anything there either. We did run into some ghosts earlier, that were climbing at my feet and stuff. I don't know if you remember those. You had to lie to them. I failed lying to one of them, but I asked a friend that's played the game before if that was gonna ruin my good ending, and they said no, as long as you survive, you should be fine. I think we just lost some spirit power for messing it up or something. You don't have to do everything perfectly. Any more hot boys? Well, no, we've just picked up the lady. I have the lady with me right now. Thank you for the sip. Well, the night is the smoke. We have a smoker, but we have to put stuff in it for it to work. Okay. How do I put it in again? I take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use it to spray drugs. I think I examine, and then tool, and then night. I take out the night and put it in the sprayer. I take careful aim and spray the drug. The bee's movements get slower. Eventually the hive falls completely silent. Okay, so we have 2 more bottles of night. I've silenced every hive in this area, now we can pass through. Pesticides are bad for you. Be careful not to breathe any in. You'll get asthma. That's not how that works. That is not how that works. But okay. Whatever, lady. Yeah, the reason I have asthma is because I breathed in bugs. Bug pesticide goop. I hear creaks and groans along with the rustling of leaves. That one didn't scare me, but there's, okay. Okay. I think that's the only one in here. The first chapter did a really good job of scaring me quite often, actually. The buzzing of bees fills the air. It looks like there's 3 here, so I don't think we're gonna be able to go this way. Looks like there's another giant beehive here. It probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. If there's 3, I don't want to do this yet. I want to go back the other way. Drugs. You thought pesticides were good for you? Yeah. You're supposed to eat them. Not breathe them in. Silly. There's a thicket growing straight ahead. It's rather dense. There's no way to see what's past it. Okay. Wait, can I touch it? I feel like touching it might be bad, but I want to touch it. I press through the thick undergrowth and notice a small clearing inside. The path might keep going. I realize something as I continue down it. I can feel someone staring at me from the bushes. Please, try it. What? Me? I guess I'll have to. She faces the figure and offers up a prayer. Why did that work? The figure vanishes. It disappeared? Wait, what's Agent Orange? I haven't heard of that before. You're feeding lizards. Oh my goodness. I've never fed animals live food before. It seems her desperate prayer worked. Thank goodness. It didn't possess me. Good job. Let's keep going. Ooh, okay. It's another, exactly the same shed, but this one's got blood and stuff on it. The Jesus statue is damaged from being exposed to the elements for so long. Anything in the trees? No. It's a wooden door. The door here isn't that damaged. No need for me to break it open. The door won't open. It must be locked. God damn it. Wait. So I don't need to break it open, but it's locked. So they're telling... So we could have broken it open, is what you're telling me. No need to break it open. Just need to find a key. Whatever. Shoot the door. The crowbar was broken. So we can hit things with the broken crowbar. I don't think we can actually... The broken edge is sharp and dangerous to touch. So I think this is supposed to be a weapon now. We can't go in. Okay. It's locked. Cut through the brush and went down the trail. So we just have to remember... Oh. That's interesting. We get to see... I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't, nope, I'm going. No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't like that at all. We can go to the right here. We haven't checked this direction yet. I don't like that at all. Oh. A sweet fragrance wafts on the wind from somewhere in the darkness. At my feet are what look like beehives. This must be all what remains of a bee farm. Oh, it's a chemical warfare chemical. Okay, okay. I'm not super well versed on stuff from that time period. I see. Okay. I see. That's awful. Is that I assume that's one of the super banned ones. The more you talk about it, the more I remember it. So this is the bee farm, I guess. It's weird that something like this is here of all places. Well, may as well have a look around. It's a beehive. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Looks like a normal beehive. I feel a vibrating hum when I touch the outside of the box. The bees inside might be trying to wake up. Okay. Normal beehive. I feel a vibrating hum. Okay. They might be trying to wake up. What happens if I look at them instead of feel them? Okay, it's just the same thing. What about this box? I love when it says the same thing 3 times. Okay, the bees inside might be trying to wake up. I don't want you to wake up. No, thank you. Dangling from the tree are human corpses. The skin is as white as wax. Countless holes are drilled into the bodies and bees are buzzing in and out of them. My mind flashes back to the corpse in the cottage. It's just like that woman. Christy is looking away. How horrible. Why would anyone do this? The beehive at my feet starts to rattle. A pitch black cloud suddenly rises up, overwhelming my vision. Something invades my eyes and nose. It's a swarm of bees. No, stay away from me. Okay. We have enough drugs to be able to deal with this, I think. Even more bees are coming from the hives. Which hive should I close first? I don't know. Why does it matter? I rushed to the hive and somehow managed to close the lid, but bees descend on me from all sides. They must have swarmed out from another beehive. That was wrong? Check for more active hives. How? All of them... Okay, Literally all of them said the exact same thing. It said the exact same thing. I dive at the hive and close the lid. I wonder if I could have preemptively, like, smoked them, but bees start descending on me from another hive. We just die now. So it was the western hive? My entire body is pricked by stingers. My vision darkens immediately. Buzzing wings serve as a lullaby as I drift off into an eternal sleep. So it was the western hive. Well, I couldn't, that wasn't an option. That wasn't an option. It was just south, east, or west. So it was these three in the bottom. I'm gonna look at them again. When I looked at these ones, that's when they got mad at me, though. The bees inside might be trying to wake up. I wonder, can I smoke them preemptively? Like, I take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. But the bees are still in the hive. Spraying won't have any effect right now. Can I spray this immediately? I don't think I can. I think this automatically starts the encounter. So we're gonna try west this time. That was the one I didn't do, right? It wasn't the middle one that triggered the bees. It's the bodies that triggered the bees. Hang on, what was skip again? There we go. The hive at my feet starts to rattle. I assume that that's the southern one, but it said wrong. I'm gonna start with the western one. Wait, no, it was eastern. I don't know. I think I selected the one on the bottom. I rush to the hive and somehow manage to close the lid. I hear the disgusting sound of bees being crushed. Seems I was able to stop their attack. Okay, so it just gives you two chances. Check for more active hives. Which should you close? Let's do the southern one next, because that was the one that didn't kill me last time. I dive at the hive and close the lid. It's a close call, but I managed to seal up the awakened bees. And now we just get the last one, I assume. All of the other ones are already closed. I wonder what happens if you select one of the other ones on accident. Can you open it again? I carefully sneak close to the hive and manage to close the lid. A lukewarm liquid spurts everywhere like a grape bursting in my hand. I succeeded in closing the hive right before bees burst out of it. Okay, so it's west, south, east. Check for more active hives. After I close all of the hives, the bees finally quiet down. All of them were closed initially as well, which is weird. That was close. Yeah, you're telling me. We crouch there for a while until we catch our breaths. Okay, can I look at this again then? I would like to without being attacked. There are countless holes drilled into them, blah blah blah. The inside of the holes seem to have a spiral pattern. Must have been made intentionally. A thick liquid drips from them. The smell, well, I can't describe how horrible it is. The bees are gathering on it. What is that liquid? It seems that liquid attracts bees. If I had a suitable container, I could gather some of it. We have the bottle from the entrance. This one. Bee juice. Bee corpse juice. I take out the empty bottle and gather some of the dripping liquid into it. Got stinky liquid. I'm going to assume that we need this for, we need this for the bees. I'm not sure if we're gonna need this for the gate or if we're gonna need this for... I'm trying to think. We still don't have a key as well. Was it this way? I think this way had the three other beehives. Yeah. I'm gonna try to do this because maybe we only need 2. It looks like there's another giant beehive here. It probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. Yeah. Maybe I can use 1 bottle of Night Night on all 3. Okay. Let's see. Back? Wait, no. We need to examine it to do it. Oh, fuck. There's 3 of them. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this, then. I'm gonna try. I have 2 bottles of Night Night. I guess I have 2... Bottle filled with liquid that was dripping from a corpse riddled with holes. The liquid smells bittersweet and is extremely thick. I feel like maybe we can't do this one. Unless there's something I can put it on. Because I feel like using the stinky liquid would just hurt me, wouldn't it? I kind of want to try the stinky liquid first. I'm curious. What happens if I use stinky liquid? Where is it? I take out the stinky liquid. But what do I do with it? I don't have any particularly good ideas. Okay, so we can't use that. I only have 2 Night Nights. I take out the Night Night and put it in the sprayer. I take careful aim and spray the jug. Thank you for the follow, Vagiel? Thank you. The bee's movements get slower. Eventually the hive falls completely silent. Used up 1 bottle of Night Night. Maybe there was more... We need a key or something. I take careful aim and spray the drug. Okay. What am I supposed to do about the 3rd one? I can't stink myself. Unfortunately. It's filled with fresh honey. Maybe, I feel like we need this for like the boss fight or something. I take out the bottle of honey, but what should I do with it? Okay. I have no idea how far the sprayer can reach, but the hive's not too high up, should be able to reach it. Thankfully, they're out of reach. Okay, I can't feel them. What if I just try to use the stinky liquid now? No, okay, I can't use them out of here. I can only look at it. So we need another bottle. We need another bottle to be able to get past here. I can't stink myself. I tried. I can't. I can't. Wait, no. I didn't want to head back. We still have to deal with the 3rd bees. It probably blah blah blah. It's so annoying that I have to wait for it to go through all its dialogue before I can do anything else. Okay. There is a possibility that I missed something by the other house. Who's my partner? It's, the woman. I used her to get into this area. She prayed or something. I don't know if that actually helps. What is her item? Actually, now that I think about it. Because they are all supposed to have like their own special item, right? I have the baseball and the baseball bat from the other guy. I could go back and bring... Do you think the delinquent boy can pick locks? He might be able to pick locks. Him or the detective guy. I only brought her because I just got her. I wasn't sure what else to do. But she prayed at a ghost for me to get over to that house. Cats are silly. I made Cinder mad earlier. Should I try bringing someone else? She didn't give me an item. I have the handgun from What's-His-Face. Can I shoot the door, maybe? No, I don't think so. I don't know who to bring. I think this is the way out. Yeah. And then it's to the left here, I think. I can try bringing one of the others over there. Wait, what? Did I just... Wait, what did I just do? Oh, okay. I accidentally hit the direction that went back the way we came. I wish there was a faster way to do this. There's a lot of walking in this one. Hi, Ren. Welcome in. Okay. Wait, no. I don't want to move forward. I want to go back. I want to go back. Here we go. Return to the mansion. Yes. So I could bring... Insolent Punk. I don't know. I haven't brought him yet. I haven't brought him yet. I'll try this kid first. Let's see. And now we have to walk all the way back in there. Because he doesn't give me anything, does he? Other than the gun. So he can shoot with the gun that we have. Why did he... Okay, he gave us the gun, then said that he would use it instead, but I still have the gun. He doesn't want me to shoot the gun, but I can. I don't know how to shoot the gun. This one, okay. I like that that one specifically has like a rope hanging noise. You can hear it behind you now too. Push the brush and keep going. Is it going to make me deal with a ghost again? No. It's a wooden door. No need for me to break it. The door won't open, it must be locked. What am I supposed to do? I can try using a tool on the door, but... What if I break the door? I take out the baseball bat. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Okay. What about the baseball? What should I do with it? I can't think of a way to use it. Blah, blah, blah. Can I shoot it? I take out the handgun. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. I can think of plenty of ways to use these. Tool.
Hazarat Gal, hope you're having a good day and
Hi,
stream so
Ultra.
far, my dude.
I am. I'm stuck again in this game. I take out the stinky liquid. Can't think of a way to use it. I mean, that one's fair. I honestly was... Maybe the bees could open the door. I don't know. Can I use the broken crowbar? I take out the broken crowbar and force it into the crack between the door. I only succeed in damaging the door. It still won't open. Can I just use it again, then? It'll be impossible to get it open with a broken crowbar. The door won't open. It must be locked. Okay. The door here isn't that damaged. No need for me to break it open. Well, what if I want to break it open? What if I want to? You can tell me to do something, please. I'm frustrated. Go ahead. Do I need to get a different person? Go get the girl again? Okay. You didn't do anything last time. She didn't say a single word. All she did was pray for me to be able to get in here. Just go straight? Is this another thing where I have to do something hyper specific for it to trigger? Okay, and then it's left up here, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, backwards and then straight. I dislike that the only way for me to get out is to actually like click the turnaround button. It's weird about the entrance. There we go. Does this game ever make you have to swap people out in like the middle of something you're doing like that? Was I overthinking it? I would not be surprised if I was just overthinking it. I was just curious if one of them would have a like some sort of interaction with it. She didn't say anything the whole time I was in there. Go straight. Oh, here you mean? Here? Okay. This is the end of the path of meetings. This might be the area past the meeting place mentioned in the note. I went over here and I didn't see that. I literally came in here and looked around and I just missed it, I guess. With her as well. We push through the undergrowth and find the beast trail leading to the east. A hidden trail? Why would something like that be? We better be careful. Yeah, I know. Then, the ghost of a man stands blocking our way, silently staring, the figures glaring harshly at me, but only me. Me? I can't do that. But when she faces the figure and offers up a prayer... Why is she so good with ghosts? The figure vanishes. I just assumed it would work because it worked last time. Oh, thank goodness. I guess the ghost was glad to see a woman. All of the ghosts here just love women. Looks like my prayer got through to them. Prayers come in handy sometimes, huh? Let's keep going. Is she just like super religious or something? I don't remember her saying anything about that. There's another bee box here. It's a beehive. Doesn't look like it's being used anymore. There aren't any bees anywhere. They're MILF lovers? Is she even a MILF? She was like at the peak of her she was in her prime. The only reason she her backstory is basically that she got caught in a scandal with one of her coworkers and it got spread everywhere. Everyone loved her though. Like she was super popular newscaster. And because she was so embarrassed about it, she was going to kill herself. I think she got fired because of this scandal as well. Only her though. I don't think the other guy got in trouble at all. I carefully open it up. Inside is a folded scrap of paper and something that looks like incense. We got a suicide note and mosquito repelling incense. Mosquito repelling incense? Sorry, what? It didn't even read it. Found inside the unused beehive. Like the teachings, apply honey, manage to swallow it. Wait for me, everyone. I'll be there soon. So they're rubbing honey all over their bodies. Use the crowbar on the plant. It's a withered plant. Looks like the flower is blooming. The leaves are distinctly pointed. The crowbar. I take out the broken crowbar and thrust it into the dirt by the plant's base. The dirt is softer than I expected. The pointed end easily breaks it up. I finally get to the root. It kind of looks like a small carrot. We got the plant root. Huh? What are you gonna do with that? I have no idea. What am I gonna do with the plant? Do we know what it is? Can I put the plant in in the sprayer? Wait, where is it? Plant root. Plant root dug up from dried grass. It looks exactly like a small carrot, fresh from the ground, and is still moist. I can feed the root to something? Okay. I don't think there's any way I would have figured that out by myself. That's okay. Hmm. Can I put the plant root in the sprayer? I can't think of anything else I would use it on except for maybe the rabbit. I could try looking at the... This is the last place we saw the rabbit. I don't think this is gonna help though. We just get chased by the bees again. Okay. I can go back to the house now, maybe. What was straight ahead again? What was this way? Oh yeah, this is the way that had the corpses with the bees in it. And then we want to go right here, or left, I mean. I knew which way I wanted to go. It's right on the map, left for my mouse. We need her just to calm down the ghosts, huh? I doubt I can do anything about this door still. It's locked. Blah, blah, blah. Door locked. I can look at this again. It's damaged from being exposed to the elements for so long. Well, it was mosquito repellent though, wasn't it? I could try using that on there, but it was mosquito repellent. We could, why not? You know, maybe it works. Maybe it will kill them. Okay. So we examine it, and then... Where's the mosquito repellent again? This one? The bug... Well, now it says bug repelling incense. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Have we found anything to do with fire yet? I'm trying to think of... I have not found any keys, no. That's what I'm stuck at with the door. There must be something somewhere I missed, like on the ground, like I did with the other beehive path. Let me look around here again. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to go in here. I want to go in... Did we get anything from the bodies that are full of holes? Oh no, we got the stinky liquid from this. Stinky liquid, stinky liquid. Could there be a key in here? The inside of the hole seemed to have a spiral pattern, must have been made intentionally. We already got the thick liquid. What? Okay, I found the key. I found the key. Thank you for the follow. Coming to madness. I really appreciate it. Okay. Okay. Well, the mosquito thing might be actually very important. So the key, the reason that we didn't find the key was because the first time we interacted with the body parts, it gave me the description for the holes and the stinky liquid, and I used a tool on it, and then I left. This time, I used the feel action, and I accidentally skipped through all of the flavor text for it, but we essentially, like, reached into it. There was a key behind the stinky liquid in the holes or something. I've felt this before. Cold sweat drips down my back. I suddenly remember what happened at H Elementary. The marked symptom accelerated, and the person with me began acting strangely. Hey, Christy. I spin around and look at them. What? She stares at me, puzzled. Are you feeling okay? Yes, I feel perfectly normal. We need to hurry, you know. Right. It doesn't seem like she's changed at all. I don't understand what's going on, but if she's fine, that's great news. New info was added to the spirit file. Human bee farm. I'm sad that I skipped the flavor text. I just assumed that it was going to be the same thing because it started out the same. Can I feel it again? Okay. I want to bring my BF. There's nothing else on the corpses, just that strange stinky liquid dripping from the holes. Okay. Let's go get him. Because he said he can use a gun, and if he can use the gun, I will feel much better. Especially, I can't use a gun, my character can't use a gun. This is for the best for both of us. Wait, can I look at oh yeah, the text log. Okay, here we go. Inside the holes, they had a spiral pattern because they were made with a drill. Okay, thick liquid, several human corpses. The thick liquid drips from them. The smell, well, I can't describe how horrible it is. The corpse is clutching something in its hand. I pry open the stiff fingers. Got the cottage key. When I put the key in my bag, my wrist burns in pain. Okay. So it was just holding it. And it didn't tell us or anything. It's whatever. This game's like that sometimes. My nose is getting really stuffy. I'm sorry. Come here, buddy. Here, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go turn on my light really quickly. Okay. Okay. It's just allergies. It's just allergies from cleaning Cinder's cage. I'll be fine by tomorrow. I always have a little bit of stuffy nose because she's like... You know, it would probably help if I moved her, her litter box is what has most of the hay in it. If I moved that to not be right next to my desk, I'm sure that would improve things. I don't know how much it would improve them, but it would definitely help. She, when she gets bored sometimes, she digs in her litter box. And it, puts a little bit of hay dust in there. I buy a brand that's not supposed to be very dusty, but it's hard to get, like, an actual dust-free, hay. And unless you change it out, like, once a day or twice a day, I used to spray it down a little bit with, like, a light mist to help with it, but... It doesn't help that much, and I don't want it to grow mold. Okay. Do we use the mosquito repellent? Or sorry, it's bug repellent. I'm trying to think of what else we could do. Wait. Oh, we're going back to the key. That's right. We got the key. We got the cottage key. I could also tell that it definitely was, it didn't care as much about who I had with me anymore because it started referring to the person I had with me as them. And it only does that, it only does that when it, doesn't care who you have with you. Okay. I'm really excited to see what's in this house. I mostly just feel that, I don't know, I feel like sniffing bothers some people. And I don't want anyone to think that there's like something wrong. I was really hoping it would be super gory in here. An overly sweet smell permeates the inside of the cottage. I'm pretty sure it's honey, huh? My eyes fall on a white object that was carelessly left lying around. That can't be. I have to check it out. We don't have much time left. Okay, then let me check it out. It's an old notebook. The cover says Honeybee Family Notes. Family won't die if they're dreaming. If the betrayer comes, wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful, everyone, when they wake up. Family is only human. The family won't die if they're dreaming. Okay. Can I take the page? This looks like some useful information. Should I rip it out and take it with me? I didn't take the last page that I found. I'm trying to remember where that was. It was in the other house, I think. I didn't take that page. Nothing's inside the small box, but the outside is covered in something that's horribly sticky. Several bug-eaten novels. They're unreadable. Okay. I want to double check. Did I take that page? Notes 1, 2, 3. Okay, we did take 3 and 4. Okay. I don't know if it matters, but it was still letting me read it from the actual book itself as well. The inside of the container is corroded. I don't think I can use it. A big burlap sack is slung against the wall. It's incredibly lumpy, making it easy to determine it is holding something. Just then, something inside the bag moves. It keeps squirming intermittently. Mashita slowly lifts an arm to point at the bag. There's something inside. It's moving. A cold sweat breaks out on my forehead. I hesitantly reach for the mouth of the bag. Holding my breath, I slowly open it. And sickeningly sweet smell hits us. It's a corpse, currently becoming a beehive. It's completely unrecognizable at this point, but I intuitively know who it is. Masao Kimura, who was sitting on the bench with Shimio and wanted to commit suicide. So he's dead then. Mashita mutters, looking away. Honeybees are burrowing into the holes all over his body, diligently making their hive. The faint noise we've heard coming from the bag must have been the buzzing of bees. This is beyond insane. It has to be the work of Shimio. Once it's complete, another objet d'art, I have no idea, is that French? Will be added to the repulsive bee farm. Just then I noticed some objects stuffed next to the corpse. The mismatched items almost seem like burial accessories for the dearly departed. Got tennis ball, large bottle of night-night, and night-night times 3. Okay. We have so much bug stuff. Daze the swarm, then you'll be safe. Daze the swarm? Yeah, this one isn't half naked. The other body we looked at was ooh. She had bees in her titties, dude. Can I do that with what I found so far? We returned Masao's corpse to the bag. I'd like to give him a proper burial, but there's no time for that now. Reunion with Kimura. I thought they knew he was dead when he was on the bench initially, but I guess not. All of the bottles look cracked or damaged. I don't think I can use them. There's a small container. Ugly Lady is written in faded marker. Must be someone's idea of a prank. I open up the container. Inside is something that looks like dried tree root. There's a scrap of paper stuck to the tree root with wire. Everyone's gone. I'm all alone now. I want to see everyone. But my head is so foggy I can't remember how. I think the last thing I need to do is combine those two, but... Is it the 2 roots? Do I just need to combine the other root? The light bulb is blackened inside. It'll probably be dangerous to turn on. Did these ones have holes in them? These are corroded. Okay. Is there anything else in here? How do I combine the roots? I guess I'll just know when I know. Okay. Thanks, game. So we can use this to get past this area straight in front of us. We have enough to put the third hive to sleep. I have no idea what I'm doing with the roots. Okay, I can skip all of this. It's so much flavor text. Tool. How many night nights do we have? We have 3. And a big bottle. I take careful aim and spray the drug. Some of them are really scary. Some of them actually scare me. I think it's because it's like a man going, "Ooh." That's less scary to me. But in the first chapter with all the kids popping through the windows, like that startled me. It startled me quite a bit. The bee's movements get slower. Eventually the hive falls completely silent. Used 1 bottle of night-night. Okay, so now we should be able to go through this area. Just bugs. They're just bugs, buddy. I want to make sure there's no extra... Fuck you! In this area. Okay, it doesn't seem like there's anything else in here. Oh. It's a lady hive. Okay. There's a beehive. The buzz of bees filled the air. The jug should easily be able to reach it. Actually, wait. I'm too close. We shouldn't breathe in this stuff. So, I shouldn't spray it? What if I do it anyways? What if I do it anyways? I take out the night-night and put it in the sprayer. Take careful aim and spray the drug. Is it gonna... Am I gonna, like, die? The bee's movements grow slower. Eventually, the hive falls completely silent. Okay. Can I feel it now? There's a bottle of drugs hidden inside the beehive. We got good morning ×2. So we can wake up bees, I guess. A trio of women's corpses that have been turned into hives. The buzz of bees fills the air. The drug should easily be able to reach it. Okay. Wait, I'm too close. I'm gonna do it again. We need night-night. What if I used good morning on it instead? I take out the bottle of night-night and put it in the sprayer. Okay. We didn't have to use night-night on the other trio of corpses. Which is interesting. Eventually the hive falls completely silent. Used up 1 bottle of night-night. I don't like the... Ugh. It's a human corpse, white as wax. There are countless holes drilled into it, which the bees use to go in and out. The inside of the holes seem to have a spiral pattern. Must have been made intentionally. A thick liquid drips from them. The smell, well, I can't describe how horrible it is. So we could have gotten liquid from this one as well. An indescribably horrible smell is coming from the thick liquid dripping from the holes. Nothing else really stands out. So wait, did I not even need to do that? Can I, like, crowbar it? I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Maybe there's something else I need to look around for? Ugh. There's nothing... Did I just waste my night-night? Or did I need to do that? We didn't get anything from over here. Well, I can't interact with that at all now. There must be something I can use on these. Do I want to use the good morning stuff? I don't know. Wait, something found in the bag. Wait, it's wet with some kind of liquid and it's stained. Can I throw a tennis ball at it? No. I was a lot better at the first chapter than I've been at this one as far as like stuff that I can actually use on things. But I guess we just used the same thing over and over and over again on it. So we can't use the crowbar. What about the baseball bat? No. Okay. Dried note. Stinky liquid. Maybe I don't need to do something here, but I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what to do with the stinky liquid. I'm gonna try going back to the archway and see if I have what I need to do it then. I'm not sure what else to do. I really don't like that I couldn't get anything from there. That really makes me feel like I'm messing something up. What else could we have used on the corpses? Let me look one more time. We have the notes, the sprayer. So to make a new body, smear honey all over it, ferment the honey, get stinky liquid drawn by smell. The bees will enter the hive. I couldn't use the stinky liquid on it though. Yeah, I got the good morning, but I used the night night to look at it in the first place. The good morning, I assume, just makes them angry. For punishing betrayers, pour it and hit with a stick. If they wake, they're human. So, wait, what? I don't understand. If they wake up, they're human? I could use a good morning and then hit it with the baseball bat. If it'll let me. It might not even let me. God, imagine if these woke up. That would be quite unfortunate for them. Tool. Can I use the good morning on it? I take out the good morning, but what do I do with it? I don't have any particularly good ideas. I could have tried using it on what's-his-face, but I don't think that's a good idea either. I don't know. Like, I can't take a corpse with me. Let me try using it on the other guy's body, I guess. But I don't think it's gonna let me look at his body again. I don't think you've done anything wrong, but there's something I missed. Okay. That's the problem with this game, is if you miss one thing, it like throws everything else out of whack. Like, did I miss something in here? I picked up the page. I couldn't interact with either of these. Nothing's inside the small box, but the outside is sticky. And then there's like a rotting book over here. Is it like something in a bush somewhere? All of the bottles look cracked or damaged. Don't think you can use them. So I have 4 different pages from 4 different notebooks. I have 2 things of good morning. 1 large bottle of night night. We have the sprayer, of course. We have a tennis ball, a baseball bat. Thank you for the follow, Penguin Kia. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think the good morning is used for fighting the boss. If they send bees at me, I bet it would make it go back into them. I was just curious if maybe there was a way we could use it to get... You might also need to use it to get through the archway. What else did we have? Baseball bat, baseball. The notes, the sprayer, broken crowbar. We have the handgun, bottle of honey, stinky liquid, bug repelling incense, suicide note. It says the suicide note is a key item. Apply honey, manage to swallow it, huh? Plant root, cottage key. More notes. Tennis ball. Night night. Wait, we have the plant root and the bug repelling incense. Where's my other plant root? Oh, it's down here. Plant root and then dried root. Did I open any of the boxes under the man hive? Oh, I don't think I actually did. I didn't interact with them after I made them go quiet, I don't think. Let me go check there again. I keep missing stuff in that area, apparently. Because I did open the boxes underneath the woman hive. Let's see. The bees have calmed down. I opened the beehive, but the bees are just crawling around inside it silently. I open the beehive. There's a bottle of drugs among the swarm. Got large bottle of sweet dreams. The label has a warning on it. Do not mix. Dangerous. Mixing sweet dreams and night night is extremely dangerous for family. Cannot be used with sprayer. I assume that we mix the two big bottles then. The mark is dyed a deep crimson. A few minutes left until death closes in. A few minutes. The mark scorches me again. Looks like we're out of time. I brace myself and glance over at Mashira. Mashira, I'm counting on you. He just doesn't say anything. Sorry, this is gonna hurt. I slap Mashira's face. That did the trick. Nice hit. That clear your head a little? He's coming. We have to go. We'll do everything we can, but you have to do as I say. Right, you can count on me. He just fucking punched him. I proceed to let Mashira into the darkness. Drifting on the wind from somewhere is the meltingly sweet fragrance of honey. Well, I wasn't able to interact with the female corpses at all still. New info added to the spirit file facing Shimio. Did we mess something up? Hi, Sky. Welcome in. Hello. Something flies at us from the dark. A sharp pain pierces the arm I used to cover my face. I think I got stung by a bee. Oh god. Bees swarm around Shimio as he draws closer. I won't survive being attacked again. Okay, so we have baseball bats. We have 2 balls, I guess. I have to wait until he's closer to be able to use this stinky liquid, I think. What can I use? Pour sweet dreams, and this is pour night night. Okay. Tennis ball. Throw the ball. Bug repelling incense, maybe? And then him. We could throw a ball at him. Shoot him. Yeah. Rat lights the bug repelling incense on fire. It wasn't effective. Smoke rises from the incense repellent. It reaches the swarm of bees but doesn't seem to have any effect. Okay. I'm gonna fucking die. Shimio scratches where the bullet hits as if the spots itch. I'm dreaming. It doesn't hurt. He incites the bees. Mashira was injured. He collapses. Oh. I collapse. He's not close enough, right? He's not close enough for me to do anything. I can see the spirit slowly drawing closer. A Michelin man full of bees. Yeah, he apparently was pretty big beforehand, but he's gotten even bigger since being full of bees. It's probably because he's like full of honey, I guess. I could try starting with Night Night. Let's try starting with the Night Night and the other chemical mix. Because the bees are on me right now, I think. So let's try... Wait, he's too far away. Okay, so we can't use that. The bug repelling incense was useless. What does the liquid do again? The stinky liquid attracts them, right? Maybe the honey is good? This one's confusing me. I don't have anything that will block attacks this time, I don't think. The bottle of honey. It's filled with fresh honey. Oh, we throw this as well, so that's not putting it on yourself. Stinky liquid is also a throw. Maybe we can use this stinky liquid to, like, distract the bees. I'm gonna try stinky liquid, and then I feel like shooting it isn't really gonna help. But I'm gonna try. I don't know. Rat scatters a stinky liquid. It wasn't effective, and he shoots the gun, and then we die. Okay. I'm dreaming it doesn't hurt. I'm curious if me shooting him somehow is going to make whatever I throw in him, like, more effective. I love this game. I love this game a lot. The art in this game especially is really good. What other combinations of stuff can we do? We can... Yeah, I mean, what else is it gonna be useful on, though? The bees? I'm trying to... We can't mix... Maybe we can mix the roots? Can I use the roots? Dried root. Feed dried root. To who? Where the rats? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Yanni, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How are you? Welcome in. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Ecto, and I'm a dead rat. I mostly play horror games, and MMORPGs sometimes, but we're playing Deathmark. I'm trying to figure out how to survive this. If you guys don't like bees or don't like bees living inside your pores, maybe don't watch this part. There's a lot of trypophobia, is that the word? During this fight. Hello. Thank you so much for the resubscription, Fezzy. Thank you. Who are you? Yeah, there's a lot of bees. You were playing the new Wait, the second game is out now? How is it? I didn't know it came out. Yeah, yeah. He's literally full of bees and honey. He's literally full of bees and honey. I love the monster design in this game a lot, but it's definitely... I would love to play. I would love to. You barely started... You were playing with, Vez and Gloomy and someone else, right? I hope the game isn't too loud. It's really loud for me, but I don't think it's as loud for you guys. I'm sorry I'm being a little more quiet today. I've been really careful about my voice this week. But I hope it was fun at least. I've never actually beat the first Forest game. So I'm kind of curious how the second one is. I always end up just like spending a lot of time in my house when I play survival games and doing nothing else. But thank you. Okay, I'm trying to figure out, so the way these boss fights work is that I can do something, and the person that I pick to come with me can do something, and I have to pick from this list. And some things can be combined, and some things I can't do until he's closer. And so I have to figure out how to survive him attacking me with a bunch of bees. And if I don't figure that out, we die and I have to start over. So it's not too bad, but I've failed twice already. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'll talk to you about it later then. I'll DM you or something. That sounds like a lot of fun. And thank you for all the follows. I'm sorry I'm not reading them all out loud. I really do appreciate it a lot. Okay. Okay, so we've tried. I haven't tried throwing the baseball at him. I haven't tried the crowbar or the baseball bat. I don't think those are gonna do much to him though. I tried using the stinky liquid, that did nothing. I tried the bug repelling incense, that did nothing. Did we do the honey? We haven't done the honey yet, right? I don't think that's gonna do anything. Oh yeah, I was gonna try the plant root. There's 2 roots that I'm supposed to be able to combine, but I don't think I can do this because I think it's too far away unless I'm supposed to eat it, in which case I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do. I know that I want to combine these 2 things at some point, but he has to be closer for me to, because this is supposed to be really bad for him if I combine the night and the sweet dreams. We can't use the good morning. I can't use the dried root. I mean, what am I? We'll both throw balls at him this time. I want the good ending. I would like the good ending. Considering I got it in the first chapter. That would be ideal. Especially because I haven't gotten a save in a while. Do I have everything for the good ending, or did I mess something up? I don't... If Mashita dies... If Mashita dies, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be so angry. My boyfriend cannot die under any circumstances. He incites the bees. We both die. It's fine if we both die. I don't care if we both die. But he cannot die and I survive. That is an unacceptable situation for me. When you had go get the girl and get an item, one of those items was necessary for the good ending. Okay. Well, we got the root. I can't use either of the roots. I clicked on them and it wasn't letting me. I'm trying to think. What else did we pick up? We picked up... Oh, wait, there was a suicide note as well, right? Hang on. My game crashed. Fucking... I'm gonna have to do it again anyways, apparently. Whatever. It should be fast. Okay. I have to do all of that all over again. All of it. All of it. We're gonna speedrun. Okay, we pick her as the partner. I'm so pissed off. It's never actually crashed before. Why? That is such a shitty place for it to crash because I can't save. I guess we could... This time I'll go and save right before we interact with the last thing. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna be skipping through a lot of dialogue to make sure that this goes quickly. We need this. I can't believe you're willing to pick that up. Did we look at stuff on this table as well? Okay, it's not letting me look at that table again anymore. We do this. We need the bottle itself. Okay. I don't think I needed to look at this other... No, that's right. There was a talisman over here, so I would like actually to have that. There isn't a lot of talismans in this second part, I've noticed. I wanted to look at you. There we go. There's the talisman. Okay. So we need to keep going straight and then go down the path and pick up the suicide note. It gave me a tennis ball, a suicide note. No. No, we didn't get the tennis ball from there. Wait, did we? No, the tennis ball was from the body bag, right? Just make sure I have one of the boys before I fight the boss. Okay. Will do. Look, it's not showing this anymore. So I wasn't crazy. Does this pathway only open up after you find the other pathway? Is that it? That's so weird. I don't like that. Okay, so we'll go. I was hoping I could do this a little more quickly. Wait, I have to remember where everything was. The buzzing of bees fills the area. Do we have night-night for this? I thought we did. I have to remember where everything was. God damn it. We don't have night-night. Where did I find the extra bottle of night-night? Where did I find that? Broken crowbar. Where was it? Do you remember? Oh god. Oh god. We can't go... Was it down here? Did I miss something in here? I must have missed something in here. I think it was this. I searched all the containers and gathered the ones that still have something in them. That's... okay. We missed that one. That's what it was. Skip through all this. I wanted to take the page with me. There we go. Oh, I think we already have this page. Was there anything else in this room that we needed? I open it. There are carefully preserved torn notebook pages. Okay. And I don't think we could do anything with this bottle. Oh god, I fucking... every time we go inside of one of these cottage doors, it scares the hell out of me. There's always knocking noises behind me. Okay, we go over here, we spray the bees with the night-night. It's funny she always comments on not being too close. But we don't actually move at all when we're spraying it. This is the one where there's a little man over here. For a moment. I'll go this way, we'll go through the ghost thing, and then I'll go back and get the root. Feel as though that we go through, I think. Okay, here we go. Ask my partner. Okay. And this should force us to go straight through. I wonder if we could... we probably would have been able to do the bee stuff before we did this. But I'm going to look at the house just in case. I don't want to miss any triggers. Having to come back over here would be really annoying. Okay. Thank you, game. Thank you. So we need to get the sticky liquid and the key and okay. So wait, at what point do I need to wait before I interact with stuff? We still weren't able to do anything with the female bodies. Do I still need to go over there to trigger the fight? Do I need to go over there to trigger the fight? Or do I not need to go over there at all to trigger it? Do I just need all the items? I'm not... because I think as long as I have her with me the first time I go in, I can still go and clear the pathway. I don't know. I'm gonna wait to grab the things from these beehives, I think. I'm worried. I'm worried. This is my favorite music in the game. Okay, we have our little mini boss fight we've got going on here. It was middle, top, bottom, I think, if I remember correctly. Eastern, 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 eastern. I need my soul power. Okay, splat means we did good. And then top. I'm just spam clicking. I want to do this as quickly as possible. More goop. And then the bottom one. Please let me close it. Please let me close it. Please, 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 please. We have a little more soul power this time than we did last time we did this. Okay. Please. So I think I'll just repeat this the same way I did it last time, where I will grab stinky liquid. This also gives me the key, I believe. The bees are gathering on it. What is this liquid? It seems that the liquid attracts bees. Okay. Oh, did I not read it properly? I pry open the stiff fingers. Wait, we got the cottage key anyways. Okay. It's also telling me that I... Doing this quickly is, like, intense because you get all the really intense noises. Tool. And then we use the empty bottle. Okay. Okay. And here we need to go left. I think. Yeah, there we go. Back through the bushes, back in the building. Then we get to find our friend. Then we pick up all the stuff in there. Holy shit, I missed a lot. I should have at least saved when I went back and swapped. I didn't think that was going to trigger the boss fight, though. I guess I did know that it was supposed to be soon, because when you pick up a bunch of the stuff, it says you only have a few minutes left. A few minutes, quote unquote. A few interactions left. Well, yeah, I'm waiting to pick up that bottle because I don't want to accidentally trigger the boss fight. That's the easiest way for me to get the bottle because I have to still go back and get the root, and I just want her to be with me when I go and get the root, and then I'll come back with one of the boys to pick up the last bottle. I didn't mean to go back outside. Okay. Neither of those did anything. We can skip through this. Hang on, I wanted to take the page. Take it. Okay. I believe there was stuff in here I wanted. No, it was stuff in here that I wanted. This gives you another one of the roots. And then this is the one with the icky body. Here we go. The art for this part is so well done. Thank you for the sip. We need to daze the swarm. Oh shit, I'm actually skipping her like actual lore. I can't help you anymore. I can't do this. There's nothing to apologize for. Okay. I need to read through this again. Some point I end up fighting this spirit like I did at H Elementary. Could she handle being my partner? No. Okay, I'm gonna read through the log again just because I feel bad. We didn't get any of this the last time. Can I say something? Christy's expression is grave. Her face is flushed with shame. I know full well that it's far too late to be saying this, but I can't stand it. I can't take any more of this. If we run into this monster, there's no way I'll be able to do anything. I'm not kidding. Whatever I said on TV is totally meaningless here in the forest. I'm sorry, but I can't help you anymore. I know this is out of the blue, but I thought it was now or never. I'm really sorry, but I just can't do this. Christy stumbles over multiple apologies. There's nothing to apologize for. It's normal in situations like this. Any regular person would react the same. Hell, anyone would want to run as far away as they could. But her confession carries a dangerous consequence of its own. If at some point I end up fighting the spirit like I did at H Elementary, could she handle being my partner? Okay. Okay. I think that was the entire exchange right there. So we've got all this. We're gonna take her. Oh god. Okay, that one actually got me a little bit. We're gonna take her back to the other path. Grab the other route and the suicide note. I wonder, was the suicide note something I could use in the fight last time and I just didn't notice it? Or was it not something I was able to use? I don't remember seeing it. I feel like that could actually have an effect on him, though, if it was something that he did, you know? There it is. Why do you have to do the other one to be able to find this? Like, there's no way I ever would have come back over here and looked around after already looking through it with her, or with me. Okay. We have her deal with the ghosty again. And then I need to grab 2 things from over here. Thank you for the follow, Lexi VT. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay. This is the withered plant. We use the broken crowbar on it. We got our root. The beehive. Hang on. Was this beehive asleep? It doesn't look like it's being used anymore. It's empty. Okay. Sky, thank you so much for giving us gifts of help. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay. It was Phil. Okay. We got the suicide note. Okay, wait. What do we have again? We're just missing the one thing now, right? Thank you for the follow, Zassos. Thank you. I really appreciate that as well. So we got suicide note, bug repelling incense. Mosquito repelling incense that can be hung from the hip. Too bad only 1 stick is left. This didn't do anything last time, though. I have no idea what that's for. Okay. Now we're gonna go straight back and pick up the boy, because I think the only thing we have left, I think, is picking up the item. Unless I have to go over and look at the female bodies, but those didn't do anything last time. So I'm unsure. I am very unsure. We're gonna pick up him. System. No. Z is saved. There it is. I'm gonna save over this save instead of my top save, just in case I did somehow fuck something up. I really hope not at this point. Okay. Here we go again. We go up here, go down the second path to the left. I'm gonna be very curious to see how this works. Up here, and then we pick up the last bottle. Oh, you're right. I got the good morning from under that. Okay. It's hard to... God, there were so many different things we picked up. Examine this one. The bees have calmed down, so I'm going to pick up the bottle from here. Okay. Hopefully we don't have to do this much anyways. The only reason that I was trying to make this like a good easy save was because of the crash concerned me. That is the first time I think I've had this game crash. And then we need to go right. Okay. This is gonna be a little annoying to have to do again. I'll make an even better save if I need to, if I have to do this too many more times. I hope that it doesn't keep crashing. Okay, examine. And then we use Night Night. Examine. And then we use the Night Night. Because we should have 3 total right now, right? Yeah. Okay, examine, and then night-night. The names are so funny. I'm really curious what the names are actually in, what the names are in Japanese. Night-night, good morning, sweet dreams. You just use like a nicotine-based smoke for bees normally, right? Crow got me again. Okay. Here we are going to use night-night. Wait, are we missing a bottle of night-night? Are we missing one? There's a bottle of drugs hidden inside the beehive. Cause last time I swear... Okay, yeah, this is gonna happen again. I swear I used it on their body as well, but I couldn't do anything with it. Am I missing a bottle? I'm really confused. Okay. Body falls down, bees fly at me. Now we've got to figure this out again. Something flies at us in the dark. The balls didn't do anything last time. The bees swarm around Shimio as he draws closer. I won't survive being attacked again. One of the things we picked up is supposed to be helping a lot with this. We had to pick up one of the roots. I can't feed the root, right? The incense also... Can I mix the incense with night-night? Wait, he can't use this item. Wait, can I go back? So what if I have you use night-night? Can you use the incense? What if I do this? He sprays night-night. Oh! Wait, did I accidentally soft lock myself? Last time? Is that what happened? Was it actually impossible for me to do this correctly? Because I used this night-night on the body. I didn't have this last time. Because of the order that I did it in. I used it on the other bodies. Or is that just how you get like a bad end or something? It wasn't effective. Okay. Smoke rises from the insect repellent. It reaches a swarm of bees but doesn't seem to have any effect. Mishita was injured. Mishita collapses. Wait, why? Did I die? Wait, I thought it just said Mishita died. I'm confused. I'm very confused. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna try to use the night-night. Well, we have a large bottle of the night-night and a large thing of the sweet dreams, but you can't put them in the sprayer. They have to be thrown. And these two are different. I have to pour them out. Or pour them on here. So I can't use either of these because they have to be poured. This is not the same way. Can he apply honey? I don't know what to do. I can't use the roots. Can he use the... I don't know, the tennis ball? He sprays the night-night. He throws the tennis ball and it wasn't effective. Mashita was injured. Okay, so I just lose immediately if Mashita dies. How do I keep Mashita alive? Like before I redid everything, he was dying and then I was dying. So I think I'm doing half of it right. I'm sorry. I just speed ran through a lot of what's going on. The premise of this game is that you and several other people are being affected by a mark. A very strange looking mark that causes you to lose your memory over time and then die. These marks seem to be coming from ghosts around the area, and your character is trying to figure out where your mark is coming from, and you are helping exorcise ghosts and creatures or whatever, hoping that the ghost could be the one that gave you your mark. But because your memory is affected, you cannot, you don't know what ghost it is. The guy that I have with me right now, we actually helped already, but he decided to stick around and he got a mark again. So he's actually had the mark twice. So there's 2 other characters that I don't have with me right now that were affected by this ghost specifically. And once we defeat it, they won't have the mark anymore and they'll be okay. It's a really cool game. Hi Junior, welcome in. It's a Deathmark, yes. The game itself is called Deathmark Spirit Hunters, the first game. There's 3 games, I believe, but the first 2 games are in English, and the 3rd game came out in Japan last year, the end of last year, and hasn't been, it hasn't been translated yet, so it's not something that I can, I can play quite yet, but, the game's art style in particular I love a lot. The art style and the music are great. Okay, this is a boss fight for this this particular ghost that we've been working on this entire time, and I'm just not doing it very well. I'm not sure how to defeat him because he one-shots me, and that's not always the case with the ghosts. So wait, if I have him use the night-night, can he use the stinky liquid maybe? I don't know. I do want a hint. A hint would be nice at this point. I've tried like 8 times. It actually hasn't been 8. Has it 4? 5? I have 0 idea. The first one I had an inkling. I have 0 inklings. Mashita was injured and collapses and dies. I can't have him die. The stinky liquid and the ball? The tennis ball? What? Are you supposed to put it on the ball? Is that what it is? Okay. That's stupid. I guess it's so that the bees follow it away from you, right? That's stupid. Okay. Thank you for the follow, the bad kitty. I really appreciate it. Okay. Let's see.
Man, a curse that causes you to lose your memory sound absolutely dreadful. By the way, who are you again?
Uh-oh, Moose. You should probably check for some weird looking birthmarks real quick. The mark itself has actually got a really cool design. It kind of looks like Oni teeth. Okay. Stinky liquid. And tennis ball. Combo. There we go. Okay. I pour the stinky liquid over the tennis ball and throw it. Shimio incites the bees. The bee cloud rushes at the ball. They must be reacting to the smell of the liquid on it. The bees swarm the ball. They look like a dense black cloud. Okay, he's still not close enough yet. It's confusing because it says he's close enough when the edge of the screen goes red, but what it means is these eye floaties that you can see on the edge, these turn red. So he's not quite close enough, I don't think. Let me try, actually. Maybe I can spray stuff directly on him. Fucking rat. So if I do... bug repelling... Wait, can I do this now? No, he's still too far away. Can I do the stinky liquid on the baseball now? Yeah, okay. So we did need 2 balls. The sound alerts aren't on. Wait, are they not working? Did I accidentally mute them again? No, they should be working. Can you not hear them? They're most definitely on. They are on. Hang on. Why isn't it picking it up? I'll have to look into that. I'm sorry. It's not muted, I don't think. I have no idea why it wouldn't be working right now. That's not it. Don't look at that. I need to delete that. I'll have to look into that later. Well, thanks for letting me know. I know sometimes I accidentally muted, but it should be working right now. No, the game didn't crash. I clicked out of it. Okay, so we needed both the balls to be able to survive this at all. I'm sorry. I'll have to disable it later while I try to figure out what's wrong. Because I can hear it. It's just not being picked up for some reason. Oh, gross! I really preferred not being able to see his face. Okay. So I'm gonna double check what these do. So we have all these different notes. You have been looking at bees for quite a long time. Well, I did have to speed run through the rest of it again. Okay, so the first part says, make hive new body smear honey all over, ferment honey, get stinky liquid drawn by smell, honeybees enter hive. Honeybees are friends, make them friendly with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Awakened honeybees leave the hive in the direction of the sun. Oh, this note was probably supposed to help me with the... Okay, that makes sense. A torn page out of a book in one of the cottages is a holy journey performed in a quiet place. In the area past the meeting place, a clue on how to get to paradise, eastern thicket often. Family won't die if they're dreaming when the betrayer comes. Wake them up and hit them until they calm down. Be careful, everyone. When they wake up, family is only human. Play, catch, liquid, got on sticky. Oh, this is... Oh, this all makes sense now. These were supposed to... Okay. The bees... Okay, they got stinky liquid on their balls while they were playing catch, and the bees ruined their game because of it. I see. For punishing betrayers, pour it on and hit with a stick. When they wake, they're human. I don't know if we want to use this first or if we want to use this first. A large bottle of mystery medicine. Do not mix. Dangerous. Combining dreams with sleep is dangerous for family. I'm gonna try just pouring it on them straight up. We might have to deal with the bees afterwards. I don't know. You use the sweet dreams and I use... God, the scrolling's being jank. Night night. Let's see what this does. I tried pouring the 2 drugs over Shimio. It wasn't effective. I tried to pour the medicine on him, but before I can, his giant arm swatted away. He waves the gel in his hand. Machida was injured. Okay. So, from what the things read, I can put good morning on him and then hit him with the bat, maybe? Yeah, the stinky liquid balls. I mean, that's what we were using to survive this, right? You like his googly eyes? Let's see. Please just don't crash. Just don't crash. We have the baseball and the baseball bat because the original guy that we picked up was he's a delinquent boy that used to play baseball in high school or something. And he says he doesn't care, but he still carries around his baseball bat and baseball everywhere. So I think he might be lying. He got kicked out. Using the 2 bottles will not give you the good ending. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay. Well, it didn't work anyways. The bat and good morning makes sense anyways. We do have 2 things of good morning, though. So I'm curious. I don't think there's anything I can do while he's walking up to me. I think we gotta do Stinky Liquid and the ball. No matter what. 2 times in a row, just so that he's close enough.
Stream going well? Question mark.
Question mark? Yeah, it's going just fine. Thank you, kitties. The baseball and the Stinky. And the Stinky. Wait, why isn't it letting me go? What? Apply a liquid and shoot. Wait, what? What? Baseball. Did I already use the baseball? Is that why? Wait, tennis ball. That was weird. Okay. There we go. There's his eyes. His beautiful little googly eyes. Okay. So I'm gonna try good morning and hit him with a baseball bat. Wait, he can't use this item. But can I use that item? Can I use that item? Did I need to bring the other guy to get the good ending? Because this is the only stick I have. I guess I can use the broken crowbar. I hope this is right. He was being jank again. Okay. You use the good morning. You use the broken crowbar. Okay. I spray Shimio with the drug and hit him with the broken crowbar. Shimio is wounded. Oh, he didn't like that. A cut opens up on his giant body and a bittersweet smelling liquid pours out. I'm not a traitor. We injured him, but only barely. Guess the broken crowbar isn't a good weapon. Shimio falters. Do I need to do it again? I can spray good morning and he can use the broken crowbar again. Or the gun, but I feel like the gun's even worse. Maybe we use the plant root instead. I'm gonna try it again. I'm going to try it again. I don't know what else to do. Shimio is wounded. We injured him, but only barely. Guess the broken crowbar isn't a good weapon. Shimio falters. Okay, so we can try using the dried root on him. With the plant root. Rat throws the root into Shimio's mouth. It wasn't effective. Wait, oh no. He swing and swat away the root. Do I need the baseball bat? He can't use the baseball bat. I wonder what else he... Oh. Well... So wait, am I... He's just gonna use the gun? Okay. Alright. I thought of that. That was what I wanted to try on this time around if it wasn't working. Okay. A few more holes. Of course not. He just itched at him a little bit. It just makes him a little itchy. It's like how I was earlier when I got a little piece of hay under my skin. He's allergic to bullets. I'm so glad it hasn't crashed again. I'm so fucking glad it hasn't crashed again. Okay. Damn, this one's way harder than the first one was. I guess I was just really fucking lucky. Okay. Baseball. Stinky. Stinky baseball, go. Okay. And this one is stinky tennis ball. He's really good with his gun, that's for sure. That's all he talks about. He has his secret gun. He talks about other people breaking the law all the time, but he has his unregistered gun on him. Gun. Okay. I spray Shimio with the drug and shoot him with the handgun. Shimio is wounded. A cut opens up on his giant body and a bittersweet liquid starts spilling out. Shimio bends over backward, moaning. Liquid sprays from the holes in his body. He falters. We can only do this twice. We can only do this twice. We have another thing of good morning and the handgun. Shimio writhes in pain, his body jiggling. No, I don't want to wake up. Shimio hollers in pain as the bullets hit, but it doesn't seem to be enough to beat him. Shimio is weakened. Shimio is clearly weak. Now's the time to finish him off. Oh, so we can put the roots in his mouth now. Feed this root, and you feed him the dried root. Rat throws the root into Shimio's mouth. It wasn't effective, wait! He slowly munches on the dried root. With a loud gulp, swallows it. This isn't enough. I don't really notice anything different. It doesn't seem like it was effective. Mashita throws the root into Shimio's mouth. It wasn't effective. He slowly munches on the dried root. With a loud gulp, swallows it. This isn't enough. He's weakened. Weakened by the attack, Shimio shakes but musters the last of his strength. Bees swarm out of the holes in Shimio's body and sting his entire body. My vision darkens. Wait, did I need to weaken him more? Plant root and something else. It said mix the two. Honey? Oh, do we need a fresh version of the root and honey maybe? Is that it? Was the dried root just supposed to be like the... I think, I would assume. Is that why the other box had honey all over the outside? The hints in this game only make sense in retrospect, I feel like. I don't know. This one's complicated. Okay, baseball, stinky. Stinky. Stinky balls. Washer balls. More stinky balls. Stinky. Okay. His nipples are like unnecessarily detailed. Look at how much body hair he has. Thank you for the sip. This game is just bees. Well, this chapter is just bees. I don't think the bees come back later. Okay. Now we do... Good morning. And gun. He uses his bees to make him feel better. God, the little squirting animations are wild. Okay. And then you use good morning, you use gun. There we go. He's super weakened. He's clearly weak. Okay, so I'm gonna try giving him the plant root, and you give him the bottle of honey. I hope this works. I pour honey on the plant root and throw it into Shimio's mouth. He initially tries to expel it, but seems to realize something and gulps it down quickly. He happily stuffs his cheek with the honey-coated root. Now I can finally see my family. Did he just explode? He collapses flat on the ground, the deadly poison having invaded his whole body. His face is frozen into a peaceful smile, like a kid who's just eaten a delicious meal. The bees continued to hover around the still Shimio. I don't sense Shimio anymore.
This is the only time being a Smash player and having Stinky Ball is helpful. Remember to wash your junk, kids.
For real. This took long enough. Mashita is back to normal. His mark appears to have vanished. Mine is still branded red on my arm. Then Shimio wasn't the one who gave it to me. But I kind of figured that would be the case. From what I can tell, when mark bearers confront the spirit that cursed them, they suffer extreme memory loss. That's why Mashita was acting strangely. I myself didn't have any problems, so Shimio wasn't the right spirit. Something is lying in the path. It's a small notebook. The cover's wet, the light of the flashlight making it glitter. It could be honey. Did this belong to Shimio? Where did he hide this? Okay, now I really don't feel like touching it. Something's on the ground. It seems like Mashita has absolutely no intention of picking it up. I give up and bend down to grab it. Flipping through the pages, it appears to be a diary. Save it for when we get back. We need to get out of here. Yeah, you're right. I wanted to go to the archway, though. We carefully retrace our steps back to the entrance so we don't get lost. At least it's not making me walk out, I guess. Without warning, the light dies. Hey, what are you doing? This isn't the time for jokes. It's not me. What's going on? It won't respond. An icy cold shiver runs down my spine. I'm suddenly overwhelmingly afraid, like the dark forest is trying to absorb my body. If I could just get the light back on. If we just had it back, I'd feel so much better. I hit the switch repeatedly, silently praying. Just a malfunction? Once we get back to the mansion, we better replace the batteries. Let's get a move on. We'll be in trouble if it goes out again. We hurry all the way out and get in the car. Another good end? No one dead, please? Yo, you're back. You did it! My mark's totally gone, but my mark is still there. What does this mean? Christy is hysterical, clutching her head. What the? We're in water way over our head when it comes to spirits. Let's check in with Mary.
Welcome back, Lord Rat. It appears that you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. It is unfortunate that Shimio was not the one who bestowed your mark. Good news is that at least Lord Shao and Lord Mashita's marks have vanished.
A question. I get why my mark didn't go, but why hasn't Christie's? I thought she got it from Shimio.
The hypothesis is then incorrect. What I mean to say is, another spirit must have given her her mark. I don't want to believe it, but it is true Christy hasn't been in her right mind when we met.
It is definitely possible that she hadn't realized she'd had it already. Lady Christie received her mark fairly recently. Her memory is currently unaffected.
But if she were to come into contact with the spirit that cursed her, her amnesia may accelerate, so please exercise care. Her amnesia would get worse. That would explain Mashida's strange behavior before we fought Shimio. Yes, Mary is a doll. She hasn't really been explained super well. The person who previously owned this mansion called a bunch of people here to try and help them. She was apparently like a spiritualist or something, because she had figured out a way to get rid of the mark. But she died before she was able to do it. We found her dead on the floor, and then met a bunch of other people that had the same problem. And now Mary is helping us, because that was her master's last wish. Hey, old man. It's been bugging the hell out of me, but man, your hands are gross. Of course they are. I did spend a whole day walking all over a mountain. What did you expect? Yeah, but you really reek, too. Did you touch something gross? I think he's talking about the honey on your hands. From picking up the notebook. I never did read that honey-covered notebook, did I? I take it out of my bag and open up the sticky pages. Inside it, it talks about Honeybee Family, what they did, their ideologies. I can't tell if Shimio wrote this or someone else, but the incoherent writing spells out their fanatical thinking and hatred for society. It's fascinating as abnormal psychology, but doesn't bear relevance to our current problem. The author seems extremely pious. Multiple pages wax on about H Shrine. They seriously believed we'd face divine wrath if the shrine fell to ruin. All of the suicides in the forest, the numerous horrifying incidents. According to the author, they're all because of the divine wrath of H Shrine. H Shrine, divine wrath, strange. That part sticks out to me. After I finish skimming through, I tell the other mark bearers what it says. Ugh, enough of that crap. Divine wrath, curses, it's too much. I guess I can't write it off then. It's no more ridiculous than the idea that spirits really exist. We're dealing with supernatural, so just about anything's fair game. Divine wrath. If that's true, then... It's almost dawn. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. I am sure all of you are tired from walking on the mountain. I haven't been this wiped out since the last time I was at baseball club. Sorry, but I gotta go crash. Later. Too much has happened today. I need a break from it all. I'll think about the future more once I've gotten some rest. Well, good night. Hey, rat. I've decided to leave tomorrow, too. I'll miss you. Cut the sap. It's gross. Anyway, I'm satisfied. That big string of missing persons cases... that big string of missing persons cases the Force couldn't solve. I figured out what was behind it, and... I've basically closed the Honeybee Family case I've chased for years. The truth you're seeking can be found here, huh? Mary's something else, isn't she? I can finally visit someone's grave. His expression's still the same, but it feels like he's more at peace. He accomplished what he set out to do. Hey, rat. This whole thing is too dangerous. I'm reckless, but that doesn't mean I don't care if I live or die. Sticking my neck out for you past this point is just too risky. Sorry. A tremor runs through his clenched fist. If you manage to escape your death, I'll buy you a drink sometime. See ya. I liked him. I didn't want him to leave. Now, Lord Rat, we're gonna be stuck with the annoying lady now. Please inform me once you are ready to rest. Good night. New info was added to the spirit file. Truth behind Shimio Other. Okay, I'm gonna save right here and I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so give me 1 minute.
Well, I'm gonna need probably a couple more than just 1 minute, but this is a good save spot. This is a very good save spot. Hang on, I'm still worried about saving over that save. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I muted myself before I explained. Don't fucking look at my One Piece. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
Hello? Okay. There we go. Man, I'm really snackish right now, but I don't have any snack food. Well, I could make myself popcorn, but then I don't want to like leave it unattended in another room. I have like a popcorn machine that I could use. It's shaped like a Pokeball, but it's really noisy. So my two options are to either leave it in here and you can just hear really loud popcorn noises in the background, or I don't know. I still have to like microwave butter for it and everything. I don't know if it's worth making, but it sounds so good right now. I prefer fresh made popcorn that I can actually put real butter on than bagged popcorn. Oh, Clues, thank you for the subscription, by the way. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Okay. Here we go. I'll think about it. Maybe I'll make some later. I could make some in a bit. What time is it? Okay, yeah, I have time. I might make some right after my stream, because after stream I have horror movies that I'm gonna be watching. That would be really nice for that. Welcome back to you, kitties. Okay. I don't remember anything about most of the ghosts in this game. We're past the point that I have any vague memories, I believe. I have one more memory, actually. I have one more memory of, there's a phone booth or something at some point, and that's it. I don't know anything else. Okay, I don't think I have anything else I can do right now. I'm so sad my best boy's leaving me. Was he the one that actually could have died right there if I'd gotten the bad ending? I would have been so sad. I would have been so sad. Well, we get new characters now. It's been 3 days since Shimia's defeat. Mashita and Shao have left, leaving only Christy and I at the mansion. We've not had any new mark bearers arrive, nor any new info on any spirits. Death's footsteps keep drawing closer. Good work, Lady Christy and Lord Rat. Did you obtain any clues? No, nothing really. I'd hoped, but... I see. Lady Saya's study seemed optimal to contain something of interest. Christy and I just finished investigating Seiya Kujo's study. It had been full of mountains of specialized books and piles of reports. What anime? It was a daunting task, but we did our best to search through them regardless. Except it was all futile. Everything was about healing the spirit. Nothing mentioned the mark at all. Hey, Mr. Rat. Don't you think it's useless to keep searching the mansion? You have any other ideas, then? Well, remember what I said about H Shrine? Yes. Right, of course you would. I was thinking, maybe the shrine is connected to all this spirit stuff. That's what Shimio's note said, right? Everything happening in the forest is the divine wrath of H Shrine. Then do you think the mark and the spirit activity are because of this divine wrath? It's definitely a possibility. Disasters happen in many ghost stories and myths because of the wrath of gods. Isn't there value in looking into it? Yes. I mean, the shrine is the same name as elementary school you were at. H. Exactly what I would expect from you. Always so quick on the uptake. Christy is brimming with confidence. She seems in a much better mood than she was 3 days ago. She's a famous reporter after all, so maybe that's what she's really like. So, Mary... I'd like to go see H Shrine. You don't mind, do you? It is true many unpleasant rumors surround that forest. If the cause is Age Shrine, there may be some clues there. But even if there are, if it's spiritual, then how are normal humans like us supposed to find it? Christy and I don't have spiritual powers. In that case, could you bring me along with you to Age Shrine? I should be able to sense the presence of anything spiritual. I can act as a guide as well.
You know that shrine?
Yes, in truth, it enshrines the guardian deity of the Kodru family. Over the generations, the heads have taken care of the shrine. However, that came to an end after the recent war resolved. As one who serves the Kujos, I am concerned about its present state. Then bringing you along would mean I have to carry you, don't I? As it is impossible for me to walk, I would agree with that assessment. I am sorry to inconvenience you.
An overgrown forest in the dead of night. I'm not looking forward to having to carry Mary all the way to the shrine. You look worn out, and we haven't left. It's a small price to pay if we can get any hints about the spirits. That's true. I think Mary's eager about this too, so I'll just have to deal with it, I suppose. Okay, let's go back to the forest.
Okay. We're gonna save again so I don't have to go through all that.
Partner. Okay, so Mary doesn't count as a partner. We have to bring her regardless. Is it gonna make me walk all the way through the forest again, or are we gonna start at the shrine this time? Before we leave, we put Mary in the back seat. Thank God she's not as heavy as she looks. I should be able to carry her just fine.
By the way, Mr. Rat, have you read the files over there?
Let's zoom in. She points to the right side of the room and shelves packed with files. Not yet. I've searched most of the mansion, but I haven't checked the garage.
Oh, really?
Christy grabs a file and flips through the pages. Looks like articles on various crimes. The clippings cover every incident in each city and the surrounding area. Was Miss Kudrow looking into criminal activity? Any of it look related to the mark?
No, not as far as I can tell.
These are all extremely old. The most recent is dated 5 years ago. She puts the file back. All right, should we head out soon?
There we go.
I park outside the entrance of the forest and gather Mary into my arms. We make our way into the familiar arch. There's still a long way to go. A middle-aged man carrying a doll. You're practically a ghost story yourself if someone sees you here.
I'm very sorry to cause you such trouble. Thank you for the follow, Ouija. Ouija boo. Thank you.
Mary stares up at me as I hold her. Her skin and hair glint bewitchingly when the light from the flashlight catches them.
I've not been outside in a long time.
And to go hiking in the arms of such a fine gentleman. This is a very precious experience. Ah, Mary. Oh, dude, I love Mary. She sounds as dispassionate as ever, but is she actually having fun?
Still, it is just as the rumors say.
This forest is filled with the curses and reminiscent of the dead. Simply their presence is enough to drive the living mad. The land is tainted. I can see why it has given birth to monstrous spirits. I bet if you track down the cause of it, it'll be the divine wrath. Let's hurry to the shrine. We reach the old Torii gate with no trouble. We stand and watch for a while, but nothing comes out of the beehives. They seem to be sleeping.
It is most likely because Shimio is now gone. Age Shrine is up those stone steps.
At Mary's direction, we walk towards the gate. A small black shadow flits across our feet. It's that rabbit again.
So this is the rabbit you told me about, Lord Rat. You are correct. It is very cute. The rabbit stares up at the two of us, then disappears towards the shrine. What in the world was that about? What do you think, Mary? I felt a strange presence. It appears to be possessed by some kind of soul. So it's a spirit, too. Indeed, though it does not appear strong enough to give marks to humans. We know nothing of its true nature, so please proceed with caution.
That rabbit was in the first chapter as well. In the second one, it's mostly only helped me so far, though. Sorry, I'm adjusting some stuff really quick.
We follow the rabbit under the Torii gate and up the stone steps. At the top, we find the wilderness creeping in. There doesn't seem to be anything here but an old altar. Is this H shrine? Sneeze froze in my nose. Okay. Sadly, it has fallen into disrepair. The war was over 50 years ago. I suppose this was to be expected. That black rabbit is gone. Deserted shrines give me the creeps. Let's hurry up and get to searching so we don't have to stay here long. Okay. It's a wooden shrine altar. A clouded old mirror serves as the Go Shintai. It looks like it's true that no one's taken care of this place for a long time. I peek inside the altar just in case, but all I find is a thick layer of dust. The Go Shintai is outside, and the altar's empty. That's concerning. There's a sacred Shimenoa rope on a ragged boulder. I wonder if that boulder is an Iwakura? I don't know what this means. What's that? According to ancient Shinto tradition, it is a sacred rock that a god descended on. It's not uncommon for the rock itself to become an object of devotion. Okay. Is there anything else we can look at? Headless Buddha statues are buried in the ground. Creepy. I wonder what happened here. I don't think there's any more we can search. The Buddha statues concern me. Why are all the ones within the shrine missing their heads? Shinto and Buddhism were ordered to be separated during the Meiji period. Before then, many shrines were dedicated to both. Each shrine was much the same. But in the Meiji period, there was a push to make Shinto the main religion. The faiths were forced apart. Extremists stole the Buddhist statues from shrines and desecrated them. Oh, the famous anti-Buddhist movement. So this is where that happened. No, it was done in a public space as they wanted to make a show of it. The broken statues were carried here to serve as a memorial for worship. The Kujo family head was said to be aggrieved, so he moved them in secret. It seems that all the broken statues are from around H City were buried here. Strange. You said they were worshipped, but this place is pretty much a ruin. You have a keen eye, Lord Rat. The shrine was subsequently dug up and the statues were stolen. So they came all the way into this huge forest just to carry off broken statues. Who would do something like that? That I do not know. I merely heard they were stolen 50 years ago around the time of the war. So the statues were broken, thrown away, then dug up. They say that Buddha has a wealth of patience, but even he'd get angry. Could that anger have turned to divine wrath and given birth to the mark and spirits? Mary, have you been able to feel the presence of any spirits or whatever? About that, this land is much more foreboding than I had imagined. The enmity of the forest swallows all else. It is hard to sense beneath it. So too much background noise, right? Yes, although I do sense the same presence as Lady Christine's mark, however faint. I'm sure the spirit that gave her mark is somewhere in the forest.
So after all that, we were only able to reconfirm something we already knew.
Forgive me, I was unable to. You don't have to apologize, Mary. We learned plenty of value here.
What do you mean?
I'll tell you on the way back. First, let's get the hell out of here. This place gives me the creeps. Maybe it's the ill will Mary sensed.
Oh, can I look around again? There's nothing else for me to look around at, is there? It's just, okay. I think all the stuff in my bag should have been erased. Yep, okay. So we just go backwards, no? There we go. Left the shrine and went down the stairs. We leave H shrine, walking down the beast trail towards the forest entrance. Maybe it's because of that strange tail, but for some reason I feel like someone is watching us from the darkness of the trees. I'm not sure why it made me turn around. Is that a love hotel? I've never actually paid that much attention to some of the background during this part. We begin driving back to the mansion. As we break out of the dense forest, I can see buildings. Lights pop up here and there. Well, that was a complete waste of time. My anxiety lifted. I don't even bother to filter the words that slip out of my mouth.
Oh, I don't think that's true. It's all coming together for me.
Without further prodding, Christy starts on her theory, passion evident in her voice.
I believe Shimio was right. H shrine is definitely what's causing the strange stuff in the forest. I'm sure it's those stolen statues. Don't you agree?
I wonder. It feels like we just don't have enough info at this point to say one way or the other. But there's no denying that a lot of strange things are going on in that forest. Between all the suicides and Shimio wandering around, it couldn't just be coincidence, could it? If we research the shrine, we might learn more about the mark. I feel that's a lot safer than risking our lives looking for the spirit, don't you think? You might be right. My replies are half-hearted, which isn't what Christy was hoping for, so she falls silent. An awkward, uncomfortable silence settles.
Lord Rat, please stop the car. Mary speaks for the first time since we entered the car.
What is it?
I sense a presence similar to Lady Christie's mark close by.
I know it. Thank you, thank you. It's got a free base. If you want to look at it. Thank you for the follow, Ghost. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Following Mary's request, I park in a vacant rest stop on the outskirts of H City. Christy and I step out of the car. Oh, that's not good. My mark is suddenly scalding. Is something nearby? You had waffles for dinner? I have some pancakes that I made. I'm not sure. How long do you think pancakes will stay good? I made them like a week ago, and they're in a plastic bag in my fridge, and I've been debating on heating them up and eating them. I did eat today. I had boxed noodles and herbs earlier, and what are they called? Not a Capri Sun. It's like, oh, Kool-Aid Jammer. That's what it was. I mean, if it's in a plastic bag, there's like no mold on it or anything. It's still like moist. It's probably fine. It's in the fridge. You can keep bread in the fridge for like a week. I've eaten a lot worse. Look. Someone's over there. Oh hey, a phone booth. A small girl steps out of the telephone box. Why is a kid outside at this time of night?
Thank you for bringing me out here this late at night, Ieda. I got to talk with Hanayome.
Oh yeah? Glad to hear it. A rather round young man appears, stepping out of the shadows. You got your question answered, Shizu?
Yeah, it's okay now. Hanayomi sure is amazing, though. She knows where everything is.
You got that right. She helped me find my limited edition Love and Hero phone strap I dropped.
What's Love and Hero?
What, you don't know? They're a popular idol group here. They've been all over TV lately. I'm surprised you haven't heard.
TV's restricted at home. Mom says it rots your brain. Oh. Iaida, is the bus coming soon?
Oh, the last bus is on its way. We better go. We'll be in big trouble if your mom finds out we went out.
Yeah.
We watched from a distance for a while, but it's hard to determine their relationship. The pain from my scar is suddenly gone. Hey, Christy. What do you think? I turned, but Christy isn't there. Hey, you there. Just how do you know that girl? Depending on your answer, I'll report you for child abduction. Well, there goes Christy hounding the poor guy. I do eat dirt and chalk. You know, dirt and chalk are fine. They're fine, but I am quite picky about other things I'll eat. I don't like grape nuts. I don't like the tiny corn. I hate mini corn. I hate mini corn. I hate clam chowder. I hate beef. I hate ground beef. Unless it's really wet. I feel like it's really easy to make ground beef dry. I don't know. I'm very picky about very specific things. I don't like eating new foods very much because I'm always scared it's gonna be something nasty. No, not the corn candies. I love candy corn. I love candy corn. Mini corn, it looks like tiny corn on the cob. But you can eat the whole thing. I don't know what it's called. I like normal corn, though. Yeah, I love candy corn, but it has to be a specific kind. If you get like the wrong brand, I've definitely had waxy candy corn. But like if you get the right brands of candy corn, it basically just tastes like honey. It's really good. Beef tastes bad without salt and pepper. It's more the texture and the dryness that gets to me. I've had this issue ever since I was younger. If the beef is too dry, my mom likes to put ground beef in a lot of food. I don't eat meat anymore, but when I did, it was I don't enjoy it. But I would end up chewing it for too long and then being unable to swallow it. The texture of it is just icky. Yeah. Salt and pepper, too spicy. I love salt. I might put too much salt on some things. Made with real honey candy corn? Yeah. Oh, what's the brand? Brax? Or whatever? The BRACH makes my favorite candy corn. Just calm down. I try to placate her, but she won't budge. The man stumbles over his words. He looks flustered and overwhelmed.
Hey, lady. Don't be mean to Yetta.
The girl rushes and stands defensively in front of him and glares at us. She seems a lot more level-headed than the flustered guy behind her.
I asked him to help me, okay? I wanted to talk to Hanayomi, so I had him come with me.
Who's this Hanayomi you keep mentioning?
A ghost who helps find things. People say that you can talk to her from this telephone box.
A ghost, huh? I love Salt. She looks at me. We're both thinking the same thing. Earlier the mark was hurting, so maybe... You guys look serious. What's going on? He nervously glances between us. Does this scar look familiar at all? I show them the mark on my right arm. Hey, hold on, what is this? That looks exactly like mine. He pulls off one of his gloves and reveals the mark on his hand. It's the cursed scar, yeah? I saw an article on it on Oop Arts Monthly. They say it causes amnesia, even kills you, but that's nonsense. It's all not true, right? Right? Sounds like he'd heard the rumors but chose not to do anything about it. That's no surprise, really. It's tough to believe it's real until your memory loss starts becoming noticeable. Oop arts. Good old oop arts.
I've got one of those too. It showed up on my left wrist when I made that phone call earlier.
Pulling up her sleeve, she shows us her mark. They both have the mark after calling Hanayome. That's more than a coincidence. Well, we can't just leave them here. Let's bring them to the mansion.
No problem, Sky.
We tell them what's going on and ask them to go to Kujo Mansion with us. It surprisingly doesn't take much to get them to come. I thought it would take more convincing. Could partially be because they missed the last bus while talking to us. Before they climb in, I warned Mary to stay quiet until we get back. It might be a bad idea to freak them out. Oh, maybe that Love Hotel was just like a special background. I guess they do change the driving background sometimes. I just hadn't noticed. First, we introduce ourselves. The man's name is Yaira Nakamatsu. The girl's name is Suzu Morimiya. They tell us they met through the readers column in Oop Arts Monthly. Suzu mentioned that she was interested in Hanayome, and Yaira told her what he knew. Then she pestered him into bringing her the rumored telephone box. Or bringing her to the rumored telephone box. And they were out this late because of her. Her parents sounded pretty strict. Her mother keeps a close eye on her after school, and she needs permission to go out. So she snuck out of the house after her mother went to bed.
Hanayome is just as famous as my school as Hanako is. Hey, Ira, please tell them about those rumors.
Do I have to? Okay, fine. Ira reluctantly tells us at Suzu's request. Give me 1 second, I gotta pop my back. These cushions on the chair make it so much worse. Ugh. They're just rumors I read, but... Ooh, okay, this was the thing I vaguely remembered. Okay. She helps find things. Hey, remember that one story? You know, the one about the public phone box in H City? There's a ghost that looks like a bride, and she'll find what you're looking for. One of my friends actually tried it. He went to the specific phone box that lets you talk with ghosts. The phone suddenly started ringing. He slowly picked up the phone. But all he could hear was this weird smacking noise. He stayed on the line until...
Did you see it?
He heard a woman whisper. So he did what the rumors said to do and said, no, I haven't seen it.
Then she said, what do you want to see?
His cat had gone missing, so he asked where it was. When he looked where the woman said it really was there. So the rumors are totally true. I want to go back and ask her where my future bride is now. Want to come with me? Okay. It's... Her parents are super strict, and she's like, I'll just get in this car with this random guy and woman who we met in a parking lot in the middle of nowhere. There. I carry Mary from the car and gently place her back on the sofa.
Thank you very much. Being in your arms is not bad, but I am most calm when I am here.
The doll really talked. I can't say I expected that. Then does that mean all that stuff about the mark is true too?
On the way over, we updated Suzu and Ieta with just about all they needed to know. They may not completely believe us, but they're not rejecting it outright either. It seems like Ieta in particular has already experienced some memory loss. Something about forgetting the names of anime characters or voice actors. Christy looked at him strange, but he appears to be taking it quite seriously. And Suzu snuck out of her house because she believed the rumors about Hanayome. They both believed in the occult already. I'm pretty sure they'll help us find a way to escape the mark. Granted, they're also really curious about Hanayome. Pardon me, but may I speak? The marks on Suzu and Ieta, they're likely from Hanayome. And Lady Christie, the feeling I sense from your mark is the same as theirs. So we can assume Hanayome also gave the mark to you. Do you recall encountering her? Something weird did happen. Right before I entered the forest, I stepped in the phone box on T Mountain. The phone rang out of nowhere. Oh, it might be because of that. The telephone box at that rest area is also in the rumors of Hanayome. But I didn't pick it up. It creeped me out, so I left. I was never able to give that person one final call because of that. Who are you talking about? It is not for children to know. Fine. So there are other phone boxes like that? I think there were 3 that Hanayome will call from. The one we went to at A Highway parking lot is one, and one at T Mountain Rest area, and then, or that's the one Miss Christie went to. And Ieta, where's the last one? How was your D&D revival? At the park by T apartment complex. It's the only one inside the city. But why just those 3 locations? I don't know. The BBS I read didn't say. Mister, do you really think Hanayome is the one who gave us the marks? I'm not sure yet. Really? But the rumors about Hanayome go back 5 years. And no one's ever mentioned that if you call her, you'll get a mark. They blew up a horse? What do you mean? Why? Why? Suzu's right. Rumors about this mark thing only popped up super recently. So you're saying Hanayome hasn't always been giving out the mark? If that's true, I wonder what triggered the change. Of course, I can't really say seeing, as I don't know anything about spirits. A ghost helping people find what they're looking for, that's pretty strange. Definitely the definition of ghost story. Hey, Mr. Rat, if those rumors are true, why don't we try asking where the stolen statues are? If you return them to their places, it might just save our lives. Search for the Buddhist statues. If Christie's right, we might be able to escape the mark without fighting a spirit. Mary, what do you think? A good question. Objects with human forms are easily able to gain inexplicable powers. Bleeding stone statues, cursed dolls, there are many examples. Historical statues of gods and Buddhas will certainly be no exception. They were escaping with a corpse that was pulsing with magic energy, and they didn't want to escape when the warlock critted with an eldritch blast. Oh goodness. Oh my. That's goofy. Asking Hanayome about them would be a good idea. So says the doll before our eyes that has an inexplicable power to talk. Maybe it wouldn't be strange that the Buddhist statues could bring down divine wrath. Lord Rat, may I add, as I explained previously, your mark is different from the others. Vanquishing spirits seems to weaken your mark's power. It has been several days since she told me that I was going to die. Taking care of the spirits we encountered is likely how I'm still among the living. What are you trying to say? I cannot say what the relationship between your mark and Hanayome is, but it is true that it is in your best interest to track down spirits. I hope you will guide these mark bearers this evening as well.
I can't really picture Christy and Ieda facing off against a spirit by themselves. If they failed, then a child would suffer the deadly consequences. That would weigh heavily on me. No turning back. I'll figure something out.
Thank you. Miri bows her head slightly. Now you should begin investigating Hanayome. Why does she only call from 3 public phones within each city? Her secret may lie in the answer. You visited the parking lot already. Please investigate T Mountain and the Park by T apartment complex. New info was added to the spirit file. Rumors of Hanayome. Other. Okay, who do we want to talk to first? Or bring with us first, rather? I don't think it really matters between these 3. Hang on. Oh, God. I've been getting a lot of half-frozen sneezes lately. I used to be pretty good about, like, forcing my sneezes when it did start, but... I'm sorry. Give me a second. Okay. I should be okay. It's also because my heater keeps turning on. I'm pretty sure that's not helping. Hang on 1 second. I'm gonna open a door. Okay. I don't know who to bring with me first. I'm gonna bring the fucking otaku man with me. It doesn't sound like he wants to come. Too bad. Okay. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I have to bring him to one and the girl to the other. Okay, the phone booth stands solitary at the edge of a vacant rest area. An endless sea of trees stand behind it. Christy must have run into the forest after she heard the phone ring. I can hear a dog howl from nearby. It almost sounds bad, but I'm probably just imagining it. It doesn't seem to bother Ieda. He's only paying attention to the phone box. That's gotta be the booth the rumors mentioned. Something about it just feels off. Like everything is telling me this is it. Rumors say the phone is supposed to ring if you wait by it for a while. I'm guessing waiting outside doesn't count. Yeah, probably not. When I tried, it didn't ring until after I'd gone inside the thing. But the booth is too small for 2 people. Either I or Ada will have to go in. Okay, I'll pass. I'm kind of big, so yeah, me and cramped spaces don't work. I guess I'll just have to go in. It's cramped inside and almost impossible to move around at all. I'd be a sitting duck if a spirit attacked me while I'm in here. The clouded glass makes it hard to see the outside. That just makes me more nervous. I wonder how long I have to wait until the phone rings. To pass the time, I glance around at the inside of the booth. There's a poster attached to the window. Help our investigation. The night of 2/8/1990X, an assault took place in the forest nearby. If anyone has any info on this case, please notify H Police Department. This is dated 5 years ago. Looks like something terrible happened here. The phone begins to ring. I hesitantly reach out and pick it up. H stands for hentai. It's the name of their city, I guess. The only sound I hear is the dial tone. No one is speaking. What's going on? Suddenly, there's a strange noise. Crunching, smacking, like the sound of saliva as someone chews.
Did you see it?
Tucked in the smacking is a woman's voice. The voice is creepy, cold and chills me down to the bone. Is this Hanayome?
Did you see it?
She asks a second time. I'm sorry if the sound alerts aren't working. The rumors mention that I should say, I have not seen it. Very seriously, I say, I haven't seen it.
What do you want to see?
It's going exactly as the rumors said. Nanayame is supposed to tell you the location of whatever you're looking for. Christy told me to ask about the Buddha statues that were stolen from H Shrine. My wife. I'll give it a try. I really like the whole bloody bride trope.
Buddha statues, Lord Buddha. Doesn't your arm already have the mark of the Buddha on it? Tell me, you want a new Buddha? Why are you doing that? Tell me. Well, tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Tell me!
Well, that was useless. The line goes dead. The woman's scream is still ringing in my ears. I feel sick. It must be because of my brush with the blood-curdling insanity. Why didn't she answer my question? What was different when the others asked? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna try and fix something. There we go. The mark on my arm burns dully, like it's reminding me it exists. Maybe this is why she was acting strangely. And she did say something to the effect that Buddha gave me this mark. Was she just too insane to differentiate between Buddha and a monstrous spirit? Or is this mark really the work of divine wrath from the Buddha statues? I wait a while longer, but the phone doesn't ring again. There's no point in staying in here. As soon as I leave the booth, Ieda comes up to me. You're drenched in sweat. Did something happen? I tell Ieda about my conversation with Hanayome. Weird. No one mentioned that online. Ieda's brow furrows in confusion. Anyway, why don't we try going to the other phone booth? There could be clues there. You could try there, too. There's no time to get lost in thought. The last phone booth is at the park by T Apartments in the other direction. We'll head there after stopping at the mansion. It's probably wise to ask Mary what she knows, since it's on the way. He's definitely in that category. New info was added to the spirit file, the second phone box. I'm gonna try taking the girl with me this time. I don't think it matters. She doesn't sound excited to come. I feel bad. I tell Mary what happened at the phone box.
You say Hanayome acted strangely.
She called the spirit that cursed you with your mark Buddha.
I cannot say I know what she saw, but from what you said, she will likely not respond to your question. That does not mean she does not understand you, however. Use any method available to obtain as much information as you can.
Okay, well that was not very helpful. Now we're going to the park. I see a small park tucked between all of the looming apartment buildings. There's no one here. I guess everyone's already asleep.
Hi, Tempest. Sololo, how are you? I'm sure that's the telephone booth from the rumors.
Well, now that I'm here, I still have no idea why Hanaome hung up on me. I followed the rumors exactly. Where did I go wrong? I scratched my head. Don't adhere to the gossip. Defy it. Suddenly, I hear that strange voice again. Gossip, in other words, the rumors. What will happen if I don't follow the rumors? Suzu, go back to the car. There's something I want to try, but it might end up backfiring on me.
Okay. Please be careful, mister. Oh, wait. One more second. I have a message from Ira.
Oh?
Yeah, he says there's new info on Hanaome. Here it is.
Suzu hands me a note written by Aida. Don't talk about eyes or things like it when you're on the phone with Hanaome. If the call goes sideways somehow, don't say I, okay? P.S. Best to avoid anything that even sounds like I. What? Don't say I. There's nothing else.
No, that's all. But Ida said that he was sure it would help.
I'll keep it in mind. It's been an interesting day. Was it bad interesting or good interesting? I step inside and wait for the phone to ring. There's a poster in this booth too. Just like the one at the rest area, this one looks like it's been here for a few years. Young woman kidnapped. A local woman was kidnapped close to this location. If you were a witness to this crime, please notify the police, MPD. February 8th, 5 years ago. I think the poster I saw at the rest area had the exact same date. Coincidence? The phone rings. I grab the receiver and slowly pick it up. Your dad suddenly went blind in one eye. Oh my goodness. It just fell off. That's crazy. Is it something that can be fixed? Or is it just gone? That's wild. I hear a noise like someone chewing gum from the other end of the phone. An icy cold voice speaks. Did you see it? I saw it. You saw, didn't you? You saw that thing of me. The voice cuts off. Something outside collides violently with the glass of the booth, but I can't see it. I said I as well, which is probably part of what pissed her off. Live or die. Tell me, how did you see it? With your own eyes, or eyeglasses, or a telescope?
I have no idea. Telescope.
It sounds like something's searching around outside the phone box. You saw it. You said you saw it. What color? A beautiful color. Red, pink, green?
I don't know.
Pink? Maybe pink?
Should I not have picked pink because it has an eye in it?
You saw it. What kind of person are you? What's important to you? Your dreams? Romance? Love? Which do you choose?
Definitely my dreams? I don't know. Oh, that's bad. Okay, romance is great, maybe. Nothing with I in it.
Oh, we barely survived.
You have no idea? Oh my goodness. I wonder how that happens. I know that, you can have issues if you wear contacts and aren't careful about it that can remove,
What's the clear part of your eye that's over your... That's not your retina. Is it? Is it your retina? It's the clear part that goes over the tip of your eye. I know that can cause it to come off. Like crappy colored contacts that some cosplayers use. If you're not careful about it, you can cause some damage to them. The phone goes dead. Cornea? Yeah, I think the cornea is what I'm thinking of. The next I know, the bloody handprint is gone, and so is the ominous presence. The questions she asked me were strange. She was particularly anxious about what I had seen. I think I did a good job not mentioning anything like eyes in my answers. Overly conscious over being seen. Maybe that's where her secret lies. I exit the booth and Suzu rushes up to me. My mark suddenly started hurting. Did something happen? I have been enjoying streaming a lot later lately. The later the better, if I'm being honest. Today we started a lot earlier than I've been doing most of my other days this week. I tell Suzu what happened in the telephone booth. I wonder what that was about. I guess there's no way she'd know the answer. Huh? There's something on the ground. Sure enough, there's a folded up piece of paper lying near the booth. It looks like a piece of stationery. I don't think it was there before I went into the phone box. I pick up the paper and open it. To Seiko, I'll dispel all of your heartache. So forget that horrible incident and take your quiet rest up in heaven. An incident? The posters I saw in the telephone booths mentioned something like that too. Could they be connected? I asked Suzy what they think. Is it a coincidence, or... Suzy worries at her lip. We've gone to all the boxes now, so should we go back? I want to share all this with Ada and Miss Christie. Yeah. We should probably head back for now. New info was added to the spirit file, the third phone box. I don't know how close these are to each other. What does record do? Oh, this is... Oh, we can save here. Okay. Oh. I thought it was only at the mansion. I had completely forgotten. Okay. At the entrances to places, I think we can save. You'll curl up on the sofa and watch 30 minutes before work? I'm sorry. This one in particular, I think, is very creepy. There's no bees in this one, though. It's just, more typical ghost story kind of stuff. Oh, welcome back. Christy is there in the garage. She's going through the files full of articles on criminal cases. How did the investigation go? Suzu and I tell Christy what we discovered. I see. I can see Christy's mind working. Hey, Mr. Rat. You know those posters and that bit of stationery you found? Could they be linked to Hanayome? She might have been someone who was caught up in the incident and killed. And if that's the case, then... She glances over at the files. The dates were 5 years ago, right? Then there might be an article on what happened here in these files. Let's get Ieda to help out too. Go get a move on. All four of us begin reading through the files. The clippings range from the smallest dispute to the most heinous crime in H City, but they're all dated 5 years ago or earlier. Did they get stored in the garage because they're so old? After a while, I think I found it. The date matches the posters, and the victim's name is Seiko. Suzu lays the file out on the desk, and we all peer at it. The file has articles about an incident that happened 5 years ago. The victim's name was Seiko Hasegawa. Apparently, she committed suicide in the forest by H Castle on the eve of her wedding. She was in her dress when she was found. Suzu, you probably shouldn't read any more. It's pretty bad. Thanks, Ieda. But I want to know more about Hanayome. I feel like I need to do this. She's cringing, but she sounds determined. Between this and sneaking out at night, she's a surprisingly brave kid. It's rather odd for someone her age. I remember now. This happened back when I used to be a news anchor. Christy mutters just loud enough to hear. Then do you know the whole story? It was horrible. It's hard to recount. A woman was abducted by a gang while she was walking her dog. They brought her to the forest and assaulted her. People found her battered and staggering along the road the next day. The dog was run over and killed near the forest when it chased after them. That's horrifying. Yeah, but that wasn't the end of Seiko Hasegawa's misfortune. Ida somberly cuts in. His usual grin is nowhere to be found. It's well known in some circles, but her assault was photographed. The pictures were sent to her fiancé. They threatened to make them public if he didn't pay up. I heard he gave them a ton of money to get the photos and the negatives. Is that true, Christy? Yeah, I heard that as well. Because of all that, Miss Seiko had a mental breakdown, and in the end she hung herself. She'd been a serious, honest woman, so she just couldn't bear it. The cruel fate of a woman's attacked before her wedding. We fall silent as that reality weighs on us. Suzu timidly speaks up, her face pale. Maybe there's a connection between what happened to Miss Hawagawa and Hanyome's phone boxes? According to the article, the incidents that wrecked her life took place near each phone box. She was abducted by the park and assaulted by the rest area. She was found wandering near the parking lot by A Highway. The phone booths connect Hanayome and Seiko Hasegawa. The coincidence sends a shiver down my spine. So that note we found by the telephone booth. Did Seiko's fiancé write that? Most likely. What's strange is it was there and not where she committed suicide. Did Hanayome put it there? Maybe she was telling us something. I have no clue how spirits think, but if Suzu's right, then that note is an important clue for us. I seem to recall Miss Seiko's fiancé was a famous musician. As a result, the case was widely publicized at the time. It happened right before they returned from a romantic trip from Greece. Old ladies were sobbing at how it made it all the more tragic, and the poor dog they brought on the trip died heroically as well. Where's the fiancé now? Well, he began acting strange due to the shock and then went missing. Some say her suicide was to follow him. But he wasn't the only one who disappeared. It sounds like all the culprits went missing too. You hear about that online too? Well, something like that. The internet wasn't the same back then. There were only hubs. Hubs, like pre-internet chat rooms. Everyone was talking about it on the occult hubs back then. There was one person in the community who knew way too much. I think he was one of the culprits. He brought up a bunch of things like taking pictures and all that. And I bet those were pictures of the assault. Yeah, that's right. After they were finished, those assholes got a camera out and took pictures of her, her face soaked with tears. The whole time she yelled, "Don't look! Don't look!" Don't look, huh? Hanayome has an extreme reaction to being seen by others. He kept going on about it, night after night, until he suddenly stopped posting. People who knew him said they couldn't contact him at all. These guys deserved to die, but it's still really creepy, you know? Suddenly a line from the note pops into my head. I'll dispel all of your heartache. Hey, Christy. Do you happen to know exactly where in the forest Seiko killed herself? I was a reporter at the time, so I did go to the location. But that was 5 years ago, so I don't remember exactly. I feel like I went west of that big arch at the entrance. So you're really going to go? Yeah, we might be able to figure out something out about Hanayome.
Okay, mister. I'll do my best.
Is super happy stories. All of these ghosts have grudges. None of them have happy ghost stories. None of them are ghosts for a good reason. That's the point. They wouldn't be killing people if they were. Okay, we got a new spirit file. So we want to go to the forest. I'm gonna go to the mansion really quick. I don't think I want to bring the kid with me. I want to bring Christy. She's been there before. I tell Mary about Seiko Hasegawa. What a sad woman. Her grudge against the world turned her into Hanayome. If this is indeed the case, you may find a clue in the forest where she committed suicide. Okay, that's where we were going anyways. We're gonna save here as well. Okay. And then we're going to the forest. Normalize happy ghost stories? Well, isn't the whole point of the fact that it's a ghost mean that, they have a reason to stick around? Most of the time it's not a happy reason. You want like a ghost love story? This is more awkward than I thought. Being out alone with someone who until recently was planning to kill herself. What? Why is this that awkward? Do you have something you want to say? She noticed right away. Was I being that obvious? No, not really. It's fine. You don't have to hide it. You're wondering if I still want to kill myself, aren't you? Is this a woman's intuition? Nah, maybe I'm just crap at hiding things. Don't worry, I don't anymore. She said she doesn't want to like 8 million times. The ghost really liked killing people in life and just kept doing it in death. I mean, something like that kind of happens in Corpse Party. People hate it when things are forced on them, right? It doesn't matter what it is. I can trust you, right? Yes. At least for now. Here's hoping she keeps feeling the same. At least while we're together. Just then the tires hit a bump in the road. I see a square gray object in the back seat through the rearview mirror. Huh? Is that thing back there yours? No, that's Iida's CD radio cassette player. Huh? Why something like that? He said we might need music during the drive, and then went up and put it in here himself. But we don't have any CDs or tapes. Should I turn on the radio? No, I'll pass. The conversation grinds to a halt after that. It's like there's an invisible person between us. After falling silent for a while, Christy finally speaks up again. It only makes sense for the conversation to turn one direction. It's rather worrisome, don't you think? After all this time, they don't know. Who doesn't know what? Those two. They think the spirit just helps you find things. What a naive fairy tale. Yeah. Christy is exactly right. You quickly become disillusioned once you actually face a spirit. But thinking about it, wouldn't that be best? Christy looks at me in shock. Wait, what are you saying? I just mean, our lives are on the line here. Would you stop joking around? Sorry. She's furious at me. But it looks like she was telling the truth about not wanting to die. She's got too much pride. Someone like that would never commit suicide. This guy's a fucking idiot. Corpse Party has the saddest ghosts, considering the people who die there are forced to feel the pain of how they died for eternity. Yeah, I think one of my favorite ghosts from Corpse Party is the one with the eyes. You know, the one where if you read all of the notes, and then it talks about the cannibalism of their friend. That one's really cool. They're always dumbass is true. The only reason that, like, we're dumb and, like, capable of functioning well under pressure. But the reason that we keep having one character that's with us every chapter is because we're not smart enough to actually look things up, apparently. What's so funny? Nothing. Will we make it back again? He started laughing at her. I stare at the headlights and contemplate where we're going. It's going just fine, kitties, thank you. That sigh was pretty deep. I can't believe we're here again. At least I can feel better knowing he's not around anymore. I almost remind her about Hanayome, but I stop myself from opening my mouth. I don't want to break her tenuous calm. Okay. It's supposed to be west of the gate. I look to the west of the gate again, but there's no sign of a trail. Strange. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. When I came here researching an article, there was a path to the west. Suddenly, Christy's face stiffens. What's wrong? I feel cold all of a sudden. It's the dog! I follow their gaze and I see a low shadow dashing out from the darkness. A dog! It certainly seems like one. It kicks up dirt with 4 legs, but it looks off somehow. Its fur is long and disheveled, and from certain angles, its face looks inhuman. The dog stares at us, growling softly. What is it? Are you trying to tell us something? You're being too gentle with it. You need to sound firm when you speak to a dog. Act like its master. Weaker dogs like to bark, right? So ignore it and stay quiet. So ignore it and stay quiet, huh? I guess that's true for humans too. Powerful people tend to ignore others. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That's not how dogs work, but okay. The dog barks loudly, then vanishes into the western underbrush. The moment it's gone, the chill in the air dissipates like it was never there. Was it trying to guide us? Maybe don't ignore it. Maybe. I shine the flashlight on the spot where the dog disappeared.
BB bruh. Thursday. Bruh. Thursday.
I like that it read out all of Thursday instead of Yeah, that's weird. And now familiar pain shoots through my wrist. I hate the white lights. The mark's color grows more vivid. A few hours left until death closes in. There's probably not much time left. We better hurry. BB bra. BB bra Thursday. Let's check the bushes over there. New info is added to the spirit file. Okay. There's a thicket of trees next to the gate. With the dog gone, I push my way into the underbrush. I spot the traces of what used to be a path. You can barely call it one at this point. This must be the closed hiking trail. The path goes west from the gate. That's right, I remember now. This is the path I took before. That dog, was it trying to show this to us? Who knows? Anyway, let's get going. I wonder if I changed the voice, if it would still do it or not. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything over here. Nothing over here either. But we can go to the left here. I want to check every spot on the way there. Ooh, that doesn't look good. I think this is where it happened. Something's in the grass. I can't see it well from here. I feel around in the blades of grass. Got instant camera. Ooh. Oh, I wonder if we can take a picture of her. That probably does damage to her, right? I've hit the switch before I realized, and a red light appears. Apparently that means the flash can be used. It must still have battery left. Not that we're going to take any pictures with it. You're right. I turn it off and quickly stuff it in my bag. The bunk always gets stuck. Nothing up your sleeve, huh?
You two shall now be wed.
Gamer. I decided it's wise to not mention the dried blood that's stuck to
bro,
the bottom of
for
it.
woo.
Was that closer to what you wanted? Why did the words not work? Hang on, I'm gonna try yours again. Something funny is going on. I think it was because the bonk lagged. I think it's because the bonk lagged. Because it did the next one. I'll move
You
over
two
onto
shall
the
now
other.
be wed.
I'll be moving over to another program. Don't worry. I'll finally try to work on that this weekend. We did. To see is to perceive light. The distant voice echoes in my head. True, seeing something means you're seeing the light. It's reflecting. But what does that have to do with Hanayome? Around the tree covered in photos. I want to look at the photos. I shine the light on the grove of trees in front of us and catch a glimpse of something odd. What is that? Something's posted there. I can't make it out from here. I move forward for a closer look. Oh, these are all the people that assaulted her, I think. What is this? All thought in my mind ceases. It's as if I'm unable to process what I'm seeing and my brain comes to a halt. Are these photos? There are a bunch of pictures of different people posted to the tree, but they're all these photos have nails in the eyes. It's just as Christy said. For some bizarre reason, each photo has a person with nails driven through both eyes. Attached to the nails is some kind of tape. Cold sweat drips down my back. What kind of grudge would cause someone to do something like this? Hey, all the people in these pictures, are they all men? Christy's mutters are just loud enough to hear. All thoughts in my mind cease. I look over at the photos again. A good number of them are deteriorated, so they're hard to make out, but they may be right. Yeah, looks like it. All the subjects are men. That's clearly not a coincidence. I feel a little dizzy and step back. Through my blurry vision, something flashes in the light of the flashlight. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just over there. Something sparkled up there. Something might be there. We should check it out. There, TM. Where the fuck is there? Up? No men allowed. Something in the branches of the tree is reflecting light. Something must be stuck in the branches. The only way we'll be able to check it out is to climb up the trunk.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Oh yeah? Are you thinking about climbing the tree? There aren't any cavities, nuts, or branches within reach. It'll be hard to climb up it. So, climb the tree myself, let's boost my partner up. I feel like if I climb up, the nails are gonna stick into my stomach. This is just between us, but I weigh... She whispers in my ear. Okay, that's off the table. What? Can I just have her climb? I don't want to climb. You climb. I refuse. There's no way I can climb that. Looks like that's not gonna work. I take a deep breath and jump up the tree. I struggle to reach for a while and manage to touch a branch until... Okay. I feel like we have to bring the kid here. I crash to the ground with a spectacular thud. I told you. Okay. So we're gonna bring the kid back here. I'm gonna go bring the kid back here right now, because we're really close to the entrance. How weak are we as well? Like, is she hiding all of her, like, are her bones made out of, like, lead or something? I don't understand. What's the problem?
そんな
Okay. Think she's... Oh god. That means the kid's gonna have to see, though. That's not great. Force the kid up a spooky tree on a dark night covered in blood. Oops. No, 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 no. Here. I mean, alternatively, the kid just dies because we can't solve the mystery, right? Like, I feel like this is fine. It's fine. She's the only one that we can definitely pick up, though. Because if we can't pick up the woman, there's no way we're picking up the otaku. We're weak. There aren't any cavities, knots, or branches within reach. It'll be hard to climb up it. Okay.
If that's all, then... Okay, I'll try.
Her bones are made of a dwarf star. I squat at the base of the tree and let her climb up me. Up you go. Even the doll wasn't very heavy. I stagger a bit but manage to stand. We must be super weak. I feel like I'm one of the trees now. Can you reach?
Just a little to the right. I'm almost there.
Suju reaches as far as she can with her hand and I lose my balance. We both crash to the ground. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm here.
Suju shows me her hands. It's holding the object that was struck in the branches. We got a dog collar. How the fuck did it get up there? A collar. It makes me think that dog we saw before was coming here. Does this belong to that dog?
I wonder who threw it away.
Who knows? As I'm putting it away in my bag, I spot an inscription on the inside of the collar. I have no idea what that says. Lenta? Ienta? I can't read that. That's a weird font. I used to be very much a climber when I was younger, especially because I lived out in the woods. So there was a lot of I lived in the woods and the mountains as well. So I climbed a lot of rocks. I had to be super careful of rocks though, because you're bound to find some snakes when you're climbing around. I've yet to get bit by a snake, but it was always something I was very wary of. Rocks and trees. Rocks and trees. Good luck on reading this? My other assumption is that it's supposed to be upside down, so it says ATNEL. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe... Remember how I wasn't allowed to play video games? I spent a lot of time outside, actually, and I was sunburnt constantly. How are you supposed to pronounce that? New info is added to the spirit file. Okay, so he doesn't know either. It's not just me. To the right. To the left. I mean, I know which direction I'm trying to go. I hear a low growl from somewhere. The dog was a rental. Your sister and you used to play a game as a kid where you would throw frisbees into a tree to get them stuck and try to get them down. Why would you? Why? I can't see what's making it, but it seems to be watching me. Oh, we did see that dog at the gate. I'm not sure why, but I feel an intense hostility directed towards me. Oh, what should we do? The instant Scissor speaks, the growling grows distinctly quieter. I remember the photos. All of them were men with nails in their eyes. I don't know what that has to do with the dog, but if those pictures demonstrate the hatred that saturates this place, If I'm with Suzu, it might react differently. I consider my options. I'll show the collar, I guess. I I definitely went outside a lot more back then than I do now. I could probably build my own shelter. I don't know how well I could hunt. I do have books about like edible mushrooms and stuff though. Foraging is something I could get by on. I've got an idea. I take the collar out of my bag. Maybe it's a safe bet that the spirit was born here, so the dog is likely tied to this collar. I face the general area the barking is coming from and show it the collar. The dog appears like a gust of wind. Whoa! Before I can blink, it steals the collar from me. Okay, we've got to be careful. The dog likes girls. It's very common to have dogs that hate men. I don't think I've ever met a dog that hates women. When I try quickly to jump away, I hear Suzu call out to me. Mr. Rat, don't move! But I don't catch the rest of it. The dog rushes at me so fast, it looks like it's gliding over the ground. I'm gonna stand still. The dog stops in its tracks. It seems confused that I'm not reacting and just standing still. It shuffles back on its guard, then prepares to attack again. It bares its teeth and growls. Turn my back to it, turn my back to it, turn my back to it. We're ignoring the dog. This is what I was told to do earlier. I break my gaze and turn my back to it. I pretend not to hear it threatening me. It growls for a while until it abruptly stops. The dog holds the collar in its mouth and stares at me. The collar has an inscription on it, doesn't it? I'm sure it said... Yeah, whatever that is. What should I call it? I don't know! I don't know. I don't know. Lenta. I mutter the name. The dog perks its ears. I say it again, this time more clearly. Then, it kills me. God damn it. Wrong. The dog fixes a gaze on me. Its glare strangely piercing. Okay, so is that first symbol supposed to be like a... is it Latin or something? I'm gonna try Genta. Wait, it's Russian? It's fucking Russian? What? What? What does it say? What? Is this gonna be one of those things that she got a guard dog and so it was trained all of its commands in Russian? Is this one of those? Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna try Genta. Well, it's not Lenta. I did the first part correctly. Okay. They jump away. We stand still. Okay, this is safe. This is safe. This is safe. Turn my back to it. 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 Okay. I'm gonna try Gent. I guess. I don't know. Genta. I mutter the name. The dog perks its ears. I say it again, this time more clearly. Then... Okay. I almost said Genta the first time, but I was like, that's silly. There's no way. The dog turns around and quietly sinks into the brush. It disappears from sight. I have some friends that have been learning Ukrainian. which I think is interesting. I want to, I was doing, what's it called? What's the Green Bird app called? I was doing some stuff to learn Japanese for a while, but I'm really bad at not sticking to things I'm not made to do, you know? I pick up the collar that was left behind and sigh deeply. Duolingo, yeah. Well, the thing about learning it on Duolingo is, they make you learn the symbols at the same time as the language, and it breaks my brain, like, trying to learn both at the same time. It's probably, like, the best way to do it. But it's still, it's so much. Doing that and being dyslexic is so hard.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that was... I can't even say. It was no big deal. My words simply trail off. That's all I can answer with. I pat myself down with my hands, but I don't seem to be injured anywhere. I did feel teeth biting my hand when the collar was snatched from me, though. That dog may be supernatural. I hope it doesn't attack again. Just the first letters from that alphabet? Yeah, I figured. That's weird, though. It's weird that they would just use one letter from a different alphabet. It's like they don't know. They don't want people to know the name of their dog. Thank you for the follow, Chaotic. What the fuck? I really appreciate it. Oh, don't be late to work. Don't be late to work. Thanks for hanging out, Nomad. I really appreciate it. Have fun. Or as fun as you can have at work. I hope it doesn't attack again.
I think we'll be fine. It found what it was looking for.
You're right. Okay. So I don't think I need her anymore necessarily at this point. Oh my goodness. I sound like a rope creaks above my head. Silhouettes swing in the shadow of the trees. My whole body shudders with dread.
Are those people?
Suzu gives a terrified yelp. Speechless, I shine my flashlight on them. Oh, really? Did you get it first try when you tried it? I mean, it's clearly trying to bait you into thinking that it's something else. Speechless, I shine my flashlight on them. There clearly aren't people. They're mannequins. The things hanging by their necks from the trees are display mannequins you can find in any department store. Obviously, dolls can't commit suicide. Is this someone's idea of a prank, or maybe a warning to intruders? The only one who knows the truth would be whoever did this. Let's go. I don't think they're dangerous. Oh, my goodness. They're only mannequins.
Okay.
Susie replies uneasily. But before either of us take a step forward, I feel a shaky hand gripping onto me. Hopefully it's her and not someone else. The dolls swing unceasingly from their ropes, even though there is no breeze. A male doll is hanging from a tree. I wonder what the person who did this was thinking. A doll is hanging mercilessly by its neck. It has something in its left hand. Grabbing onto it to stop it from swaying, I open the hand to take what's inside. We found a worn-out talisman. Oh, thank goodness. We got soul power. It crumbles silently in your hand. Just looked it up. The name was supposed to be Greek. Is that what the stuff on the side is? I was wondering if the symbols on the sides of the name were supposed to, like, be hinting at something. Were those Greek symbols? Like the trident-looking things. I don't know. That's so random. Like, how are you supposed to know that without trial and error? How would you ever know? It's that dog. So be careful.
No, it's okay now. It won't attack anymore.
It's that dog from before. It starts digging in the dirt right in front of us. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'll get right on that. After a few moments, it disappears like mist. I want to start learning Spanish again, because I have a very, very basic level of Spanish, and it's quite rusty at this point. What's it doing? Is there something over there? Let's take a look. Take a look at something. It's the place where the dog was digging. Upon closer inspection, the dirt the dirt there appears to be a different color. I reach out and touch the dirt, but the texture under my hand surprises me. The dirt around here is soft, almost as if something was buried. Give me a hand.
You're going to dig here?
I don't think we'll need any tools. Please?
Okay.
In silence, we kneel in this forest in the middle of the night and dig up the dirt with our hands. I feel like I'm robbing a grave. It could be that those words popped into my head because I somehow knew what we'd find. Distracted. I looked down at what we dug up. What we find is a corpse. It's just a skeleton now, but it doesn't look that old.
Is that a corpse?
Yeah. My reply sounds incredibly flat and uncaring, even to me. At some point, death has become familiar. That fact, and not the corpse, is what sends a shiver down my spine. I'm too comfortable with the world of the dead. I know this, but I can't escape it. One part of me observes the remains before us and reacts calmly. Just then, I notice something.
What's that?
There's something white in the skeleton's hand. I dig it out and discover it's a plastic bag. Inside are a number of cassette tapes and some kind of note. The note's deteriorated, but parts of it are legible. I killed them all. Once assaulted you. Now you rest in peace. What needed to be done. Now I die here. This forest. You passed away. New song. Want. Listen. Heaven. The note ends there. Got 3 cassette tapes. Do we need to go get the otaku boy now?
That sounds like a suicide note, doesn't it? But these tapes...
How would he have buried himself? She looks at the cassette tapes.
Why were they buried too?
They look at their remains as if asking them a question. Of course, it's not going to reply. I don't know. I trail off. A different voice is whispering in my mind. The last. The voice falls silent. The last? Wait a second. The last what?
Is something the matter? I didn't say anything.
It's nothing. Sorry, just talking to myself. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can use it without him, though, because they explicitly stated that it was his. Anyway, let's take these tapes with us. New info was added to the spirit file. Okay. Because otherwise we'd be able to listen to it right now. Maybe we can listen to it on the way back. But I think maybe taking him out here might be the best course of action. I'm gonna double check there's nothing else around here that I can look at. No. I don't understand how he's buried. Unless the dog spirit, like, buried him or something. The mark burns scarlet. half an hour left until... Okay, this one was so much shorter than the last chapter. Out of nowhere, my mark flares up painfully, an intense pulsing, setting my nerves on fire. Are we out of time? I bite my lip and look at Suzu. Suzu, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
It finally here. It all starts now. I grab Suzu and run. The spirit is closing in on us. Okay, it's forcing us to go back anyways. That's good. Did I get in the car to go somewhere? Regardless, I'm here, inside it, gripping the wheel. The mansion, I need to go back there for now. I glance through the rearview mirror at Suzu in the backseat. Suzu is staring vacantly out the window with a slightly tilted head. The only thing out there is darkness. There's nothing to look at. Aeda's tape player is laying on its side in the passenger seat. I grabbed it from the back, meaning to play one of those tapes. We quickly arrive at Koju Mansion. Even if I discuss it with Mary, it's probably best to listen to the tape first. I reach for one, but as I do, I notice something odd. Everything just disappeared. Where are we? I am on an unfamiliar road, like I took a wrong turn somewhere. No, it's not unfamiliar. I've clearly been down this road before, but the route I was taking should have had no way for me to come across this road. That's the only way I can describe it. It's impossible. Oh, we might have been forced into the boss fight. Well, I'm down. I must have made a mistake because I was messing around with the tape player. I wouldn't get lost on the way to the mansion. I've been to it so many times now. I dismissed the first intersection and ended up somewhere strange, that's all. That's what I tell myself as I make a U-turn. But no matter how many times I go back... Damn it, why am I here again? No matter how I turn, I end up on the same road. Right, left, or keep going straight, I still return to the exact same place. This is ridiculous. I hit the steering wheel. Maybe it was because of my outburst, but my mark starts burning with pain again. This is bad. Really bad. At this rate, death will catch up to us while we're here in the car. Having said that, we can't go back to the mansion. I don't think we'll be able to get out of this maze no matter how many times I try. In that case, what should I do? Where should I drive? To a highway, to T apartments, or to the mountain? What happened first? The highway was where she was found. The mountain... Wait, which one? Okay. The mountain is where she died. The apartments is where she was assaulted. And the highway is where she was found after she was assaulted, if I remember correctly. I turned the steering wheel in the direction of the place that popped into my head. A highway. It's not that I have to go there. The destination isn't important so long as it gets me out of this situation. I hit the gas pedal and abruptly turned the wheel, trying to get out of this cursed trap. Finally. Familiar scenery returns as if it was laying in wait for me. Did I pick the wrong one? Oh no! Should I have picked where she died? Okay, well I can always do it over again if I need to. In the end, we're back here. Oh, this wasn't the right one. Wait. I don't think I can reload right now. I'm trying to remember where the last save was. The phone is ringing. I know exactly who's calling. The mark is dyed a deep crimson. If I die, do I get forced back to this part again as well, or a few minutes left until death closes in? I head to the phone booth. When is the kid gonna die? I've got Aeda's radio cassette player in the bag, holding Seiko's memories at the ready.
Welcome back, Sky. Welcome. You can go back to the choice. Well, normally when you die, it says make the decision again, or do the boss fight again. So maybe I just need to click make the decision again. I pick up the receiver, but the phone immediately goes dead. She's right outside. Wife. Yo, is her eyes in her mouth? Dude, she looks so cool. She looks so cool. What if they want to die on purpose? You saw, didn't you? I know you saw it. We didn't see anything. We didn't see anything. I want to die. I want to die. I want to die. I want to see what happens if I die. I turn my terror into strength and go on the offensive. One fierce attack and it's done. Well, actually, the spirit doesn't even flinch. A blood-curdling scream explodes in my ears. On the edges of my darkening vision, I see the phone receiver dangling from its cord, endlessly beeping over the lost call. I know that I probably need to take pictures of her. Or does it... Let's see if decide again works. Okay. So we can... Okay. What was it that I picked? Which one of these would work? The mountain is where she killed herself, right? Yeah. Wait, I picked highway last time? Oh, you're right. I was trying to think of what order they happened in. I'm gonna try the mountain this time. Because it doesn't want me to leave. T-Mountain. It's not that I had blah blah blah. It's gonna be the same thing, probably. The destination isn't important. Okay, sure. This is also the place that What's-Her-Face got her mark from. The lady. The reporter lady. This one also has the nicest, like, scenery, I think. In the end, we're back here. The phone is ringing. I know exactly who's calling. I'm sorry, Sky. Is there any way you can call out or something? I head to the phone booth. I've got Ida's radio cassette player and the bag holding Seiko's memories at the ready. Does taking a picture do something bad? I pick up the receiver, but the phone immediately goes dead. Okay. She's right outside again. I feel like I just need to get her to back up. I don't know. What were the 3 options again? 2 hours of sick time? I'm sorry, 2 hours of sick time? You saw it, didn't you? I know you saw it. Okay, what was it again? I feel like hitting her with stuff is not gonna help at all. I quickly grab the instant camera and use the flash. I feel so bad. The spirit shrieks, and while it's distracted, I stumble out of the booth. Once out, I spot out of the corner of my eye the spirit standing there looking down at me. Dude, she's so pretty. I feel like she's gonna take her veil off though, and she's gonna have like a really crazy face. Look at the scribbles. God, I love her. I love her.
The camera's battery is dead. What should I do next? Oh yeah? She's gonna take her veil off from me? We're gonna kiss. My something. I don't... How am I supposed to know which one of these to play first? I stick my into the tape player and press the play button. I don't know this one. The spirit responds to the song. Do I want her to be closer? The spirit quietly drifts closer. What should I do next? No seduce option. Charm song? I don't know. I stick charm song into the tape player and press the play button. Listened often, dear. The spirit responds to the song. What about the last one? The ballad or whatever. The spirit quietly drifts closer. What should I do next? I mean, this is all I can do. Echo ballad, echo ballad. Echo ballad. I stick echo ballad into the tape player and press the play button. I love. The spirit responds to the song. Wow, she's so cute. Look at her ponytail. The googly eyes again. She's beautiful. The spirit is right in front of me. Oh yeah. The faces are particularly silly. I love it. I love it so much. My wife. Let me listen to the newest. The newest one, she didn't know my. This was the newest one, I think. I stick mine to the tape player and press the play button. Yes. That song was finished. A dog comes bounding over from somewhere, barking happily. Again, is this where you've been? Come on, let's go. He's waiting. Dandruff explosion. In her defense, a lot of her dress is bloody. But that is probably a reference to what happened to her. There's a flash of light. I blink and the spirit is gone. Ah. Oh, so we need the happy ending. We can't do this properly because the dog is here. Oh. Okay. I don't sense Hanayome anymore. She's gone now. Hanayome. Suzu is back to normal. I bet their mark is gone. Does it not matter who I had with me for this part? But mine's still bright on my arm. I guess Hanayome didn't give me my mark after all. Then Hanayome really was Seiko Hasegawa. What a sad, terrible fate, turning into a ghost after she died. I feel sorry for her. This place isn't too far from where Seiko died. Maybe that's why, the instant Hanayome vanished, I thought I caught a glimpse of her loyal dog. I hope her dog and the song her fiancé wrote for her will help her be at peace in heaven. Should we head back? Yeah. Huh? The phone starts ringing out of nowhere. It won't stop. It's like it was waiting for someone to answer. You know, if only our shitty cop boyfriend was still with us, he would have found out of even more disappearances, huh? What should I do? I want to pick it up. Oh, I got an achievement. Hello?
On the other end of the line is a gentle voice of a woman. I'm so very sorry for causing you so much trouble. Please excuse me. That's cute. Was it a wrong number or something? I was a little panicked, but now I relax.
Good night, Sky. Good night, good night. I hope work tomorrow isn't too bad. Thanks for hanging out.
I step out of the booth and get into the car with Suzu.
Rats, rats, we are the rats.
Welcome back, Mr. Rat. It's thanks to you that my mark is finally gone. Too bad I didn't get to do much.
Celebrate another one a birthday bash.
I've read a ton of comics about exorcism, so I thought I could help. Good job to you too, Suzu. Everything went okay.
Yeah, it's all thanks to him.
Oh yeah? I bet I could have done a better job than him. I awaited your return, Lord Rat. It appears that you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. Congratulations. Though it is unfortunate that your mark has not yet vanished. I've managed to defeat 3 spirits now, but my mark still hasn't disappeared. It feels like that terrible fact might just freeze the blood in my veins. But I vowed to fight against the mark. All I can do now is press forward. Mr. Rat, may I have a word? Having cereal for dinner. I might make some cereal in a bit. I think I'll have popcorn instead, but I have a lot of cereal. I've been thinking about it
we
a
are
lot.
the rats celebrating yet another birthday bash ectoplasm nudes. It's your birthday today, cake and ice cream is on its way, and ectoplasm nudes been such a good boy this year. Open
Such a
up your
good
gifts
boy.
while we all cheer happy birthday, ectoplasm nudes.
Every day's my birthday. Thank you for the follow, Hara Kalar. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I looked through the other files in the garage after you left. The TTS has been working, right? You guys have been able to hear that. Just not the sounds for some reason. I have no idea why those aren't working. Sorry, I was looking again. Okay, good. They use different programs. And I found this. She hands over a file that says H Shrine Findings on the cover. Saya Kujo's signature is in the corner. The Kujo family's guardians were housed there, so it makes sense that this was here. Go on, read it. Most of it is about how H Shrine was built and its history. It lines up with what Mary told us. Everything that happened from the anti-Buddhist movement is now in here. But it looks like even Saya didn't know who stole the statues 50 years ago. Some pages are about H Shrine's Go Shintai, the item that houses the deity's spirit. It was empty, right? The shrine has 2, a mirror and a small Buddha statue named Ninjibutsu. The Ninjibutsu should have been in a brocade pouch, but I never saw anything like that at the shrine. I wonder where it ended up. The last few pages contain notes on an investigation into the stolen statues. Hanoji Temple? I don't know what that means. It mentions a rumor that started circulating a few months ago. Miyamachi North Road in H City. It's a back street due to the city's poor planning is covered in manholes. Oh, H Temple. Maybe. The city is called H City, there's H Elementary, and now there's H Temple, H Shrine, or whatever. I don't know if it's supposed to be short for IRL places, but I think it's just their way of getting around, like, using actual names. Because of that, people call it Manhole Road. On a moonless night, a young woman was walking down it on her way home from work. An old sign read, "Be wary of strangers." Suddenly fearful, she attempted to hurry her steps down that dimly lit back street. But she couldn't take a step forward. A noise, something heavy being dragged. Then a figure was discernible from out of the darkness. It was a woman with disheveled hair wearing a burnt white robe. She cradled a headless Buddha statue as if it were her own child. The shadows and hair hid most of the face, but she could see her blood-red lips twisted into a satisfied smile. A lot of these are most definitely based on like actual ghost stories, I think, from around Japan. I'm familiar with something very similar to this. Terrified by the eerie sight, she turned on her heel and ran away. Oh really? That's very interesting. Some distance away, she turned to look back, but the woman was gone. The statues were stolen 50 years ago, so it wasn't that woman, but I doubt that it's easy to find headless Buddha statues. I'm sure she must know something. I asked Hanayomi where the statues stolen from H Shrine were, and now there's an unexpected lead. What a strange coincidence. If you can find those stolen statues and honor them at H Shrine, the divine wrath will be quelled and you might be freed from the mark. Another way that might possibly allow me to escape my mark. It's worth looking into at least. Oh, before I forget, you should take these two. Documents on the Hasagawa case that we found after you left. Read through them if you want.
It's almost dawn. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. Thank you very much, mister. Because of you, I think I'll get to see my dad, too.
You'll need to go somewhere to see him.
My mom and dad got divorced.
Oh.
Yeah. Mom decided that she wanted to become a nun. She started taking me to temples and a lot of sacred areas. Dad didn't like that, and he started seeing some other lady.
I understand. You don't have to say more. I guess Suzu's been embroiled in the world of adults for a while already. Maybe that's why she's so brave while being so young.
Oh goodness. So a lot of deaths happened there. Maybe.
That's not a bad guess. I asked Mom to tell me where Dad is, but she wouldn't say. She told me he's bewitched by a demon and to forget him. So that's why I wanted to ask Hanayomi where Dad is.
I see. I hope you get to see him.
Me too.
Okay, good night. I'm really in your debt. It's thanks to you that Suzu was saved. Thanks so much. He seems more worried about her than himself. His appearance, personality, and job all make him suspicious. But that one thing is clear. I know she asked me to, but I was the one who brought her out here after all. So if something had happened to her, I just... Hey, are you all right? I'm so glad she's okay. He lost the pupils in his eyes, too. I think he might be possessed. The hot tears streaming down his face are those of relief, apparently. You should head to bed for today. I'm sure you're tired, right? Yeah, thanks. Good night. I guess they translated priestess to nun. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, nuns are... I don't think she could have been a nun and stayed married. I don't know. I'm heading to bed soon myself. My mark's finally gone, and I think I'm going to sleep well tonight. There's no reason for you to stay any longer. You're right about that. I'll be leaving tomorrow. Sorry, but even 9 lives wouldn't be enough to survive staying here. You said it. But I'm grateful for all of this, too. It gave me time to rethink my life. Ironic, isn't it? If I hadn't been cursed by a spirit, I'd be in that forest right about now. Christy's smile turns wry. Well, I'm off to bed now. Good night. Now then, Lord Rat, please find me when you are ready. Farewell.
Okay. It was a fast chapter. I guess we did another 1.5. I feel like the first one felt really long because a lot of it was just us kind of walking around. A lot of it was also just walking through each area, right? There's definitely a lot less that happened in that one, but I like the story of that one a lot. That was a really cool chapter. So there's 3 more, as far as I'm aware. At least 3 more ghosts that we have to get through before this game is completely beat. But I'm going to save it right here and end it for now because I've got some horror movies that I'm gonna go watch in just a little bit. So give me 1 second. Don't leave. Don't leave. Also, I'm going to clarify tomorrow. We are going to be streaming with Kitty Flute and a bunch of other people. I will have a command that will say everyone, and I will make sure that everyone's aware of who's there tomorrow as well. But Kitty Flute, I'm not sure if Grimmy's coming right now because she's got some stuff going on. But I know that Arthur and Jones were trying to come. I need to make a bigger list of who's gonna be there. But let me see who's online really quickly. That's gonna be tomorrow at, what time did I say that was at? Was it 10 my time tomorrow? I think. Let me double check. I put it on my... I keep getting mixed up her time versus my time. I'm sorry. 1 second. This is... Okay, I was looking in the wrong place. Here it is. Okay. That's for sure gonna be... It's gonna be around 10 p.m. my time. Okay. But yeah. Let me see who's online super quickly. Don't go. Give me 1 second. We've got... There's a lot of people live right now, actually. I guess it's not as late as it has been. It's not as late as it has been. You know who I haven't raided in a little while? Let me see. We're gonna raid into Seagar. Seagar's also using the Omori avatar right now, but it looks like she's they've made some edits to it. Let's do Seagar. I love Seagar. Thank you for coming. I hope you enjoy your stay. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I'm trying to hurry. Here we go. I love Seagar so much. They're so cute. Seagar's so cute. Please be nice. If you guys ever say anything mean to Seagar, I will find you and I will rip off all of your fingernails one by one. In Minecraft, of course. But I will be seeing you guys again tomorrow. I want to play more of this game next week as well. Okay, let me make sure that the raid's actually working this time. It keeps bugging out. I think it's okay now. There we go. Okay, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. I really appreciate you all. You want a raid message? Raid message is here. Do this. I need to make something more specific. But I think I did it right. I don't know if I misspelled it. If I misspelled it, oh well. There you go. Goodbye. Get out of here. Go.